Hello. I am starting the stream early. That's a thing you can do. Let's check you can hear the Amiga. YouTube have made it very hard to preview the stream before it goes live, even though they've got a preview box. It just says notify me. It's like, yeah, I know, but I'm supposed to see what everyone's going to see before it goes live. I don't know if they've messed that up. They might have messed it up a bit. Good evening. I'm starting early. I'm gonna see if I can get this Lemmings disc to work. Live OM? Live OM. What does live OM mean? Live. I'm online. 555. Is it 555 you're supposed to say? 5 by 5. It's 5 by 5, isn't it? 555 is the timer chip. 555 timer chip. Well, come on, he go. Gives applause. Good evening. Dave Paul Jones, good evening. Right, let me, I'm going to try and get this, to work, which is the new Year Lemmings. It's a WHD load thing. And I've got the WHD load package. I'm going to attempt to install it live. And I don't know how much luck I have with this on the Amiga. Lots. Lots and lots of luck. Lemmings die. Yeah, the Lemming doesn't want to... The Amiga's not really flat. And the Lemming wants flat. I think he'll stand there. He just doesn't want to stand up. He kind of will stay for a while, but that's about it. Yep, don't copy that floppy. That was the start of the Computer Chronicles. It's like literally, if you watch those Computer Chronicles on YouTube, it's the don't copy that floppy at the start of every single one. Don't copy that floppy. What is it? This is brought to you by the something Software Association, Software Publishers Association of America. Don't copy that floppy. Yeah, it's like at the start of like hundreds of those episodes of it, which I've only watched up to 1990 something, and I want to keep watching it. But it starts going on internet. Once it gets to 95, everything's internet. It stops being about like computers and it starts being like what's new on the internet. But it's a brilliant thing to watch. Pixel Plop says flip flop. Pixel Plop flip flop. A lemming that constantly tries to fall and die. Good idea. Someone should run with that. They did, and it worked. It worked. Right, I'm gonna. Where's my? Right, I've got the WHD load package. I am going to attempt to install it in the wrong folder. That's what I'm going to do. I've got it somewhere in here. There it is. Small. Small. Yeah, there it is. WHD load. So if I do LHA, is it LHAX? It says E. E. Let's make a directory to stick it into. Whatever happened to fast? I don't know. Fast. What was fast stand for? It was I can't remember now. What did fast stand for? Retro JB, good evening. You mentioned 555 timers. I thought of flip flops for some reason. Yep, 555 timers and flip flops. There's a 555 timer in the keyboard in the Amiga, isn't there? They used to be everywhere. I think they still are everywhere, but they're not as everywhere as they used to be. The Great Hadouken says E by gum. I've not heard that said for a while. E by gum. Hope you get it working, Dave. It's hard. Getting things working on the Amiga is hard. That's the problem. It's always hard. Oh, I've made an invisible directory, haven't I? That's quite useless. Name, Mr. Wilkes. What is it from, eBuyGum? Federation Against Software Theft, that's it. Thank you. Federation Against Software Theft. Let's try get... Oh, WHD load. Oh, there's some random tunes I downloaded as well. Because let's see if it does this. I think that's what I've got to do. Hey, I'm extracting something. First part success. Amiga Bill is live on Twitch right now. Didn't realise there'd ever be so much choice of Amiga content on a Saturday night in 2024. Yeah, Amiga Bill used to do loads of videos, but he just does Twitch now, doesn't he? Just twitches away. With his he got his black Amiga 1200 out. I'm not that cool to have a black Amiga 1200. Mine's just a stock, basically stock Amiga 1200. Pretty much stock. Who needs Amiga Bill when you have Amiga Day? Yep. That's the way it goes. I don't want to compete. Actually, Big Clive streams right now as well, doesn't he? I think Saturday nights may be a popular time. They ended our fun back in the day with our X-copy sessions. I don't know what he's doing. I made my choice. Yeah, he just I don't know what he does. He does what I do really. He just gets an Amiga and does stuff with it. You're doing real Amiga stuff, just like I do. Oh, Sherlock's retracted a message. What was it? What was the message? Message retracted. Right, let's see if I can install this now. Please show me update. Where's the folder? WHD load. Here we go. Should have called this WHD load install. Let's rename it so I don't get confused later on. Because I use this Amiga like once a week, so I really have to remember things. Pokes it with the stick. He's on Twitch. There will be flashy lights and buttons. He does have flashy lights. And he's got his fancy black Amiga. It's like an Amiga, but it's black. It's better than an Amiga. I think in the future, I might have said this before, but no one's gonna know like what retro computers were like, because we've got this whole new age of retro now where everyone's modded their computer. And if you Google these computers, you get all these like weird and wacky computers that nobody ever had back in the day. It's just weird. Like you'll see like an Amiga that's black, but the Amiga 1200 was never black. Hello Ollie. Hello the Gogus. You might have already been here, but hello. Wait a minute, this is supposed to be the installer, not the actual program, isn't it? Oh, there's the installer. Okay. Did anyone frequent the Nova Hotel in Hammersmith computer shows? No, never heard of it. But maybe some people did. Mine was, but that's because I never cleaned it. Yeah, they went dirty and horrible in yellow, but they didn't. They weren't orange and black and had mechanical keys and stuff. Well, actually, the Amiga did have mechanical keys back at the start. Yeah, there's a few. I didn't know that. There's a few. The original Amiga 1000 got mechanical keyboard, and the first A500 had probably about the first 50,000 had mechanical keyboards. And then they went, nope, that's too expensive. Let's put something crappier in. Right, this is where it's all going to go wrong for me. Oh look, I cannot be a novice user. It already knows this here. Look, it's grayed it out. Cannot be novice. They know that about me. I'm going to go with intermediate. Should we try just see what? Let's do a pretend and see what happens. And let's put log file. I'm not sure it's to make any difference because it might not log anything. So I think what I want to do is install this to... It recommends to install it to C. Should I just do that? There should be WHD load and other tools. there should be... where should WHDL and all the tools being stored? Location must be reachable via the path. So it recommends I just dump it in the C folder. But should I make a folder inside here and then assign a path to it? So that it's not all over the place. Or not? That's my question. That OSSC is great. It is great. It's expensive, but look at the picture. Where is it? Can I point? It's this way. The picture here. Oh, hang on. How do I do it? There. The picture here. It looks great. It's weird. You have to point in a completely different direction when you do this. Saw a video this week with a gold Amiga case and a brand new purple motherboard populated with old chips. Yep, that's the thing. Because I think when I was getting back into the Amiga, like, you know, a few years ago, the first video I saw was like, I think it was RMC, which was the cave, or what was it called, Retro Man Cave back then. And I didn't know who he was, I didn't know what he was doing, and he was building what is the A500++, which is like the purple A500, which is like a remake board. And he was building one of those, and I had no idea what was going on in the video. I was like, what is this purple board? What is an A500++? I don't remember that. So instantly I was confused as to like, what's going on? But obviously people had remade the A500 board and stuff. Sherlock says I'm an expert. Well, maybe not. It has to be in C system folder to work. Are you sure? Or can I just make a folder and make a path to that? I'll put it in C, shall I? Let's just dump it in there. I like my OSSC. I recommended it to Tony Warren, the Broken Sword guy, but he went for a £15 Amazon thing instead. He wanted to play his PS1 copy of Cold Blood, maybe a sequel. Well, to be honest, if you just want to see it, probably the 15 quid thing's fine. But if you actually want it to not look like crud and not have 7 frames of delay, maybe with the games he makes it doesn't make any difference. Although actually, there's bits in Broken Sword where I bet you like a 7 frame delay or whatever it is going to actually mess up the game for you. Overall, it needs to be in the path so it can run from any directory. That was what I saw in the video, the Amiga 500++. Yeah, I think that was like one of the first videos I saw, and I had no understanding of what was happening. I was like, I don't remember Amigas being purple. At least the motherboards being purple. I don't remember them like this. I didn't know what was going on. And by default, C is in the path. Yeah, maybe I'll... Shall I do something... Shall I do it wrong? We'll see if it works. Are you installing WHD Load? I am. So I can play this Lemmings disc. Which I don't think there's any other version of this than a WHD Load version. I don't think so. Purple if Nintendo made Amigas. Yeah. Let's do it wrong. Let's do it the wrong way. What should I do? Let's install it actually in here. Yeah, let's do this. I'm going to do it wrong. And we're going to see how far we get. Create an icon for the drawer. Yes, please. I'm an expert in doing things. Well, I'm not doing it wrong. I'm just not doing it the way they're telling me to do it. But I'd rather not dump stuff in the C folder, but, you know, it can do. We'll do this and we'll see if this doesn't work. We'll see. Okay, straight away I'm off to a bad start because it's not giving me the folder. Right, okay. Do I have to do that? Where's my folder? What? See, straight off, I'm off to a bad start here. Did it make that folder or what? No, it didn't. So the make new folder thing doesn't work. Well, there you go. Well, let's do it this way. Let's do it the hard way. There you go. I've made one now. Right, let's... Is that going to be there now? Yeah, now it's there. So make new draw doesn't work. There you go, that's the first thing. This stuff's janky, isn't it? Let's face it. 90s trumpet time. Yeah, it totally... Trumpets really don't work when they're sampled with like 8-bit or low quality. They just... There's too much high frequency stuff in there that gets lost. Just gets lost in these samples, doesn't it? They can sound pretty bad at even very high sample rates. But yeah, 90s trumpet time. Right, let's proceed. So recommended is C, not going to do that. Select draw for the help. Oh, so it's going to stick that. Where should the documentation for DWHD be installed? Okay, let's just do that. Installation is now complete. Like, that was just the test. Oh, that's why I didn't make the draw, because I said pretend. So let's not pretend anymore. Yeah, let's install for real. Ah, that was the reason. Crazy. Anyway, this is why I've started the stream early. Right. Oh yeah, that's more like it. Let's make sure we install the German documentation. No more pretending, let's get real. Exactly. I'm subjecting the stream to a lot of like loading bars. I'm going to sneeze, I think. Please read the documentation carefully. Yeah, I tried that. The installer just said, run the install. Like, it didn't give you any help at all. Well, maybe there's more. Maybe there's more installation after this. Right, I've probably got to put that in the user startup somewhere. Because that's going to be rubbish otherwise. I think. Let's see if I can do this without. So I think it's. Oh geez, got to remember the path now. And you think you do add. Not that it has to be in capitals. So in theory. How do I save this? Save. Right, in theory that just does it on startup. I think. And I could probably... Can I copy that? Is there a copy? I don't know how you... You can't copy. Ridiculous. Yeah, so in theory that does that on startup. It's... Oh, is it a sign or show me what's there? How do you scroll this screen? It's like... Anyway. Don't know. They didn't put a scroll bar on this. They did not put a scroll bar on. Whoops, didn't want that. Oh, not that. Wrong command. Oops, I've got it twice. Oh well, it's mapped twice. Oh no, I've overwritten the C. I've overwritten C. Whoops. That's going to break everything. Whoops. Does that stick forever? I've already made a mess of it. Yeah, I'm just going to reboot the system because I think that'll put it back. It's going to put it back to the way it was. Hopefully, we reboot. It should just be working. I didn't need to reboot, but I've just accidentally removed the C command from the path. which I could have put back, but I'm going to make sure this boots properly anyway. Don't worry, we'll get the trumpets back in a minute. Don't worry about the trumpets. Let's get the... Oh, it didn't boot New Year Lemmings. That's good. Let's get Hippo Player back on, because that's the first and foremost most important thing. I did download the... Whoops. Storm Icer. Oh, did everybody get the Storm Icer thing? Huh. It's not even... There's no storm at the moment anyway. Which one were we up to? I don't know. Was it this one? This was the one with the... I don't know. Yeah, this is the one. Let's go for the next one. There's too much trumpet. Too much trumpet was going on. I like using Amiga shell. It's all right, actually. I mean, it's considering it's quite usable. I think it's a bit better in 3.2 than it probably was back in the day, but it's not too bad. Just remember, you can put a backslash in a file name. just remember that, because I did that by accident once. Sherlock, you need a CF card with everything installed. Yeah. Just get a massive hard disk. Oh right, so in theory, at the moment, WHD load just executes. It does! There you go. Installed it in the wrong folder. It failed with the return code. So technically I've got it. What did it put in this folder, by the way? Let's just have a look. Where's the WHD folder? Oh, there's the log file. That's what it did. There you go. There's not many files. I think it said, I did read the docs, I think it was last week, and it said these are things that only needs for the install. You can delete them. But I might as well leave them there because I've put it in its own little folder. So, does that mean this is now going to work? Did I ADF that? New Year Lemmings, I've ADF'd it, so maybe I should run it off the floppy disk. This is where we find out, Sherlock, how good your floppy disk is. Maybe you better shut this down, or at least pause it. Why is the hippo so grumpy? Let's have a look at him. Where is the hippo? He is pretty grumpy, actually. I never really noticed that. Does he? He doesn't cheer up when you click it either. He doesn't even change. I don't know. We'd have to ask. I mean, that icon's probably like 30 years old, so maybe the guy was grumpy when he made it. Should we run this off the... I'm running it off the disk. That's a stupid idea, isn't it? So does this just run now? Do I not need to do anything? Is this going to run WHD load, or is it just going to complain? Unable to open your tool WHD load. Well, but what? But I've got WHD load. It's literally like WHD load. It's there. So that's a fail, isn't it? So why can't you do that? What does this say? Let's read the README. It requires WHD load 14. Don't know, that's there. Yeah. Sure. HD installer for New Year's Lemming 9192. Is that what this is? Well, okay, let's select a different tool, which is the tool. It's like, okay. There you go. Let's select that tool. Oh, is this going to run? It's weird that it couldn't find WHD load because it's in the path. I can just type it in and it appears. So why can't it find it? Sherlock's retracted another message. This is starting to look a little bit suspect. Finding out if your disk's any good now, Sherlock, that you sent me. It's not making any grindy noise. I mean, this drive's not great, actually, so we might fall down on the drive. But it does read most disks, but not everything properly. expansion RAM. I've got expansion RAM. It's not making any sounds. We can't see if a message has been retracted. Oh, well, I can. Hey, look at this. New Year Lemmings. 91, 92. So this is not made by DMA Design. This is I think it's Fairlight, the crackers. You see a FLT rules on the right hand side. Yay, Lemmings. This was made by Fairlight over here. And they took, I think, Oh No More Lemmings apparently it is. And then they made some, it's like a level pack or something. It's working. Your disc works. Congratulations. It survived the Royal Mail. It survived the storms. And it's only 10 minutes past 9 and I've got it installed. To be honest, I thought that was going to go much worse. I don't know why it couldn't just find WHC load because it's in the path. This is hard. What, the levels are hard? Well, let's give one of them a go. There's no sound. I'm not getting any sound. Oh, you've got to save them all. Oh my god. Rating kick-ass. What the devil? Oh, hang on. I am getting sound. Was there sound on that screen? Did I just mind my sound down? Is this something? Is the problem here the time limit or something? What's the deal here? That was odd. New Year Lemmings, they've all made a resolution to stay still and not self-harm. Well, that was an interesting level. Feels like they were trolling us a bit there. Oh, right, okay, and now it's going to get crazy, is it? This is a typical splat level. 50 lemmings, 50%. Well done, thanks for that. 4 minutes. Kick ass. Oh, look at this. This is, maybe that was on. Yeah, I think this is the music from Oh No More Lemmings, isn't it? I'm just going to let a load die on this first pass. What the blinking? Oh, hello. Sorry spelling. Sorry spelling. I have no idea what's going on here. What are these things? Why are they... Oh, who's dying? Oh, what? You don't want to go up there, do you? I thought they were going to walk over that, but they totally didn't. Let's see where else they won't walk. Well, it's working. I think this... I'm pretty sure this is WHD load only. What's going to happen? Oh, that's a squisher. Right, I was wondering about that. How'd you get past the squisher? Maybe... There's an invisible trigger there, isn't there? I think. They don't look like squishers. Oh, are they like sucking them up? Right, this is definitely death here as well. How are we going to do this? I haven't got any floaters. I'm going to do it like this. Oh yeah. Oh, what's this? What the devil? Oh my word. If I get anybody to the end, it might be I think they're all dead. Is everybody dead? Yeah, everyone's dead. I'll let them all die. Hey, I got one guy to the end though. Not bad. Done this level. It's a sucker. Yo, it's a sucker. Is that thing a sucker? I'm going to get 2 lemmings in. We've got to do better than 2. What's this turny thing? They just thought, we'll put a turny thing on. What do you think? 4%. Maybe that's not the way to do this level. What? Well, who knows? Good evening, Lazarus. Good evening. Everybody's dead, Dave. Red dwarf joke. Yeah, I'm doing word backwards. Scratch that, reverse it. Which, by the way, he does say that in the Willy Wonka movie. If you haven't seen it yet, he does say scratch that, reverse it. Right, how am I going to do this without murderous death? That's going to be a problem. Shall I try and get 1 lemming across? This bit here is a problem. I'll say that. I don't think there's enough bridges to build across there, and even if I do... Who knows? So this time, with a lot less death. Probably. Balk first, that's what I did. I totally did that. Yeah, I do have this squisher problem here. I do have the squishy problem of these jobbies. Bash under the traps. I could just go over them though. I think... I reckon I could get across there with like 3 bridges. So I could just build over the traps, maybe. I don't think the Oh No More Lemmings music is as good as the Lemmings music. I'm just putting that out there. Oh, this might get squished. He's alright, folks. He's alright. Music needs more cowbell. Yep, that's true. I'm gonna have to let the lemmings go in a minute because I don't know if I've got enough time to get to the end with all these lemmings. Let's go shall we go let loose the lemmings? We'll find out how that goes. Another invisible trigger on the laser. Yeah, I'm going past the laser this time. There's this Spaceflight Sim demo on Steam, and the ship is so unbelievably Star Trek. I'll be standard if Paramount doesn't set the lawyers on it. It's a possibility. That is a possibility. What do I need? I've got a downward digger, that'll do it. Hopefully that's good enough. Bridge dig down. Build a bridge to the rhythm of the music, yeah. I had it the other day where the Amiga floppy drive had got into the tick. It was loading a disc, going ding, 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 and it had got in with the rhythm of the music, and that was awesome. Wait until the next level. Oh yeah, dig it. I think you've cracked it. Oh, there we go. Well, I've only got to get 50% in here, and I'm getting, well, all but 2. Pro players, they just blow them all up and then let them go in. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. Oh dear. The Killing Game Show too. Oh my god, what is this? What have they done? What have they done? They've given me 2 blockers and an exploder. What is this? Let's have a look. We're going to see what happens. Oh dear. I think I know what to do on this level. Well, it depends what this is. What is this? Oh, they get squished in there. Yeah, I think I know how to do this already. Ooh, that's really squishing them down, that one. Oh my word. Well, we've lost too many already. Does the water rise? What? No, that's Rainbow Islands you're thinking of there. Right, I think what you've got to do with this... Oh, and let me see if this is even possible. Oh, that was a complete mess. I think you've just got to stick them all in a tiny space and then let them all go together. I think. Because then it can, each one of these traps can only squish 1 lemming then. But this is going to be a bit tricky. Oh, damn! I got dumped by the ball mouse there, unfortunately. The mouse didn't move at all. Whoops. Yeah, this is just a bit tricky. It's tricky. Let's go. Right. Don't screw it up, please. Oh, I didn't. It's just not clicking them. So I think you got to do that. I don't know if I've lost too many lemmings there. We'll see in a minute. We're going to stick up like 1 billion lemmings all in one spot. Right. So there's like 80 lemmings there. Oh no. It just looks like 1 lemming. So 1's going to die. How many have we got? 94. Oh yeah, we've got to get 85, and so it's 93. Take 1 from that, and that's how many we've got to get to the end. So this thing can only kill 1. So they're exploiting the fact that it only kills 1. Oh, maybe you get another one. No, we just got the 1. I love the way it like properly bashes that one into the ground. There's nothing new year about this Lemmings though, is it? It's just a data disc for, apart from the title screen, it's just a data disc for Oh No More Lemmings. Actually, I might have messed this up. Oh, hang on, we're going to lose 1, 2. I think I might have have I just done it? Yeah, so I've got 85 in. Was it 85 I had to get in? See, it's weird. It's a bit of a weird level because you might as well have just made it a lot shorter, maybe. Just, unless you're trying to do the time limit there or something. Boink! I got 85% in. Oh, there you go. Got exactly the right amount in. Exactly. Oh. Kick-ass rating. What's this one? Yeah, there's nothing like getting it spot on, is there? Are they going to die over there? Maybe not. I don't know where I'm going here. What's this thing all about here? Have you seen that? The music in this one is definitely not as good as the original Lemmings. But have you seen that? There's that guy who's got a video all about the music in Lemmings. It's quite good. All the copyright, well, the royalty-free music that they used. And they did get sued over one of the tracks, which wasn't royalty-free. Right, how the blinkers am I going to get up here? Oops. Okay, thanks for that. That one there's a trap. Look at that. That is well hidden there. Is there any others? No. I think I've got a build from like there. Well, they've screwed me on that one. They stuck a secret trap there. Damn you. I was going to say damn you DMA Design, but it's Fairlight who built this one. Damn you, Fairlight. Oh, if I do that while they're coming out, I get the Let's Go gets deleted. I wonder if I've got enough. Well, I must have enough bridges to this because they've not given me any other way of doing it. I'm actually just more impressed that I got WHD load installed without anything going really crazily wrong. It's this one here, isn't it? You fell for that. I don't think there's a lot to fall for. There's no way I could have known that that's the trap. There is no way that I could have known. Although I might still fall for it now. Oh, this is not looking good. That's not looking good. I've probably got to start building from like here, I think. Oh, you fell for that one as well. Yeah. Well, that's the way they did it. That's the way they did it. Oh, I didn't get to hear him say, let's go. Let's try again. It's a bit weird because these levels, it does seem like there's only one way to do them. That kind of happened in the other Lemmings as well, where it's like, once they limit your options, it sometimes starts getting easier because when there's limited options, there's quite often only one way to finish the level. It's more like when there's loads of different ways that you could do it. that you're trying ways that won't work. Right, I think I've got a... I don't know if I've got a build from, like, there? I've got to build over this trap, anyway. Let's try here. See if this works. Oh, that's not good. No, that's not good at all. Oh, wait a minute. Why did that work? That actually got over the trigger for the trap. Right, this is going to be the bit that does me in, isn't it? Oh no! I had to build up there, didn't I? Whoops. Whoops. I thought he was gonna go up that bit there and I can build it from there, but he doesn't. Might have messed this up. I need to build up there and then go back. Oh, wait a minute. You can get back up there, though. Okay. This has all gone wrong. It's all gone wrong. Yeah, I thought he was going to walk up like a bit like he walked up that one. You can see that's got a little slope on it, though. That isn't a slope of enough to get over it. Damn you, Fairlight and DMA Design. This music's going to drive you bonkers. Hey, more Lemmings levels though. I didn't know about this new Year Lemmings thing. Getting all the lemmings out as if I'm going to do it now. Well, we weren't expecting more lemmings. It was going to be Eye the Beholder. Well, I am going to do Eye the Beholder, but we're doing a bit of lemmings as well. I wasn't sure if I was going to get this to work. Why? I don't know why this gets me over the trap. I think there's like an invisible button there or something. He just doesn't quite get it. I think I can do it from there, maybe. Let's try it. Oh, this looks looking a bit dodgy. Well, we've either done it, or we haven't. Oh, no. Well, it looks like he's going to get over that. Any more traps? We've got one bridge to spare. I don't trust there not to be a trap here. You can't see them if there are. No, it doesn't look like there's any. So this must be all like original music or something for Oh No More Lemmings. Not sure. Unless this is a tune I've never heard. I think he's using the same samples. Right, here we go. I think when it comes to Oh No More Lemmings, I'll probably just do a few levels a week and stuff like that. I could interleave it with Eye the Beholder as well. Or something. Hey, look at that. Happy New Year. Oh no, look at this level. So I've only got to save one lemming here. Happy New Year 1992. Look at that. Oh, for God's sake, look where they put the thing. Crazy. What can I say? Oh, why couldn't you do that? Why couldn't you climb up there? Oh, that's interesting. He doesn't seem to want to climb up that. Whoops. Hello. Oh, is he going to die now? It's good that they gave me 50 bridges. You know, you didn't get past this level. Yeah, it doesn't look like the greatest level in the world. It's like they've just done a massive... Because you've only got to get one lemmings through, so I don't know why they've even bothered with the... Whoops. I don't know why they've bothered with the rest of the lemmings. Oh, doesn't want to do that. I can't seem to click him. Yeah, it's going to be the running out of resources here that's going to be my problem. I'm only on the P, the first P. It's ridiculous. Where's he going? Oh god, I've got to get through the new and the year. What is all that? Oh, I'm going to miss it. Yeah, this is going to be a tricky one. Might leave this one till next week. Or maybe not at all if it's... Oh, there we go. Because this is not the best level in the world, is it? Let's face it. Oh my god. Well, I made it to the Y. I've got 6 minutes left. That's just tedious though. Look at that out thing there. This is just a tedious level. Let's see where we get to. Oh, we won't go up that. I should have built a bridge in there. Lemmings is a pretty game, it is. It's a great game, isn't it? Is he coming back? Come on. Come on, I'm only on the Y. This is why it's New Year Lemmings then. Right, don't hit your head. Ugh. Is he not going to go on that one either? Yeah, I don't think this is hard. I think this is just tedious. They just made a really tediously long level. It probably is hard as well, maybe, but... Like, these levels are like 9 minutes. There weren't many of these in the original Lemmings, were there? I should have built a bridge up there so he blocks his head. Right, can you climb up there or is he going to climb back? Oh, he's alright. He's alright, folks, but you can bash your head up here. Which is a problem. I think I need to go a bit further. I didn't fancy the chances of him climbing up that. I'm on the end. Oh, good lord. I can see why they gave you 50 bridges now. Hey, I've got to the W. Right, where's he going to hit his head? Up there? Oh, good lord. Oh, we've made it over that. Oh no! No! Wow, did he miss that? Is there like a pixel gap in there? That doesn't seem right. Oh, did he? No, it doesn't seem right that he stopped there. I think he should have hit the ground. Well, I'm not going to do that level again because it's like 8 minutes every time I do it, but it looks like you go over that, over there, over that one, over that. Somehow you've got to get through here, probably dig down there and go through that way. Then go over that, and over that, and over that. Jesus. You can fit a bus through that. No, you can't. No buses fit through that. There's no buses through there. I don't think he should have fallen, but he did. I wasn't expecting a fall. Well, crazy. I suppose you can just like... There's not enough time now though, is there? You can send another one through. But yeah, there's not enough time to finish that. Fit a bus! Well, there it is. It's New Year's Lemmings. But that last level, oh my god. What were you thinking? And there's a little chameleon there for some reason. Is that Fairlight's symbol or something? A pixel-sized bus, yeah. Yeah, it's a challenge, definitely. Yeah, these 8-minute levels are probably the worst. And I think there was only one in the original Lemmings, was it? Was it the last level that did it? But that's because you had like 3 lots of lemmings going from all directions. This one's just like, they wrote Happy New Year and went, okay. Look at that! Fit a bus through there. Fit a bus. Right, Happy New Year 1992. That's good though. The first level was a bit of a bust. Uh-oh. That was the yellow screen of death. That's good though. I didn't know that existed. I didn't know that game existed. Pixel-sized bus. Pretty cool stuff. Oh, I tell you what, I'll keep the disc in to shut that drive up. Shut the old drive up. Right, I tell you what, I'm going to have to go grab a drink because I think this water bottle was pretty much empty when I started. I didn't realise that. But I'm not going to cheat on... well, I am going to cheat, kind of. This is a bit weird because, like, Eye the Beholder gave you the first... For the first 3 levels, it gave you the maps. They're in the box. And I thought, I downloaded a map. Someone's mapped out Ida Beholder, so I'm using maps. I figured you could go through and like map it yourself, but I'm not going to do that on a stream. That's going to be a bit weird. The only trouble with this is, I just wanted the map. I just want like, give me the map, but don't give me like, you know, any of the secrets. But this thing's got like secret walls marked on it and stuff like that. This is where probably having the map in the game would have been a better idea, because you can like do it in the game and then not get the secrets. There's even some text at the bottom of it, which I'm not reading, which tells you stuff about what to do in that level. But I'm going to use maps, seeing as they gave you them for the first 3 levels. I'm going to use maps that somebody did online. I've put the link in the description. I don't even know if it's going to be right though. It might be wrong. At least another Lemmings game. I've got another Lemmings game to play. I've got no more Lemmings to play as well. But yeah, so Ida Beholder. I'm gonna use this map. So I've got level 4 map, because I figure I'm gonna be in a world of hell without it. An absolute world of hell. That's gonna be the problem. It's gonna be hard enough without it. Here it is. Oh, do you know what I'm gonna do as well? I am going to set the clock. I don't have real time. I actually regret now not putting a real time clock in the expansion, because I'm never going to need the clock in this, and I do now, because I've got save games that are going to have dates on them. So let's actually set the clock. So I'm going to have to do that. There you go. That has set the clock. Because I made that save backup last week, didn't I? Save backup. There we go. So, oh yeah, this is interesting then. So the WHD load's in the path, but it can't find it. So WHD load, it's totally in the path. It's actually, so when it says recommended C, it means it doesn't work if you don't put it in C. That's what they're saying. That's really quite weird. Careful of the Y2K bug. I think the Y2K bug is. I don't think the Amiga ever had the Y2K bug, did it? Or any Y2K bug? I don't think so. Does anybody know? I don't think there was any Y2K bug in the Amiga. I've got Workbench 2. And you can totally set the date to like today's date, and it's totally fine with it. And that was an OS that was made in like 1990 or something like that. So there's no Y2K bug. I know you might be joking, but I don't think it suffered from any kind of Y2K bug. It's actually interesting to think if any system actually did, or if they just all got patched. But I don't think the Amiga got patched. I just don't think it ever had a bug. Don't think it did anyway. Anyway, we don't need WHD load for this, because we can just run it. Or should we WHD load it? And then I'll actually be able to quit. Let's not bother. Let's just run it like this. And you can watch the intro while I go and grab a drink. Hey, we're doing good for time. I started early because of WHD load, and now I'm already played 4 levels of Lemmings, 4.5 technically. And we got this baby. Get a load of the music, because you won't hear any more. So I am absolutely going to get poisoned. That's what we're saying in this, isn't it? It's poison time. Did anything suffer? What did suffer from the Y2K bug? Did anything have it? We should be building in the contingencies for the Y10K bug, though. Yeah. Thanks for playing Lemmings. No problem. There'll be more Lemmings eventually when I get around to the no more Lemmings. Yeah, because I think DOS was Y2K compliant, wasn't it? And even Windows 3 was. I don't know what wasn't. Like, what wasn't Y2K compatible? There might be the odd thing here and there. I don't know. There were certain things that just showed the date with 2 digits, which was really not that compliant, but they still didn't store the date like that. There's my dudes. Right, I'm gonna go grab a drink, and then we're gonna continue in the dungeon. In the dungeon. Is there any dragons in this dungeon? I don't think so. It is a cool intro. Like little comic book style thing, because they don't have enough memory to do a full screen version. So they do it as like a comic book. Hopefully last week's save game is intact. What's going on? We're playing Eye of the Beholder. Well, I was making tea, that's what was going on. Load game in progress. Whoa. Apparently, you can save 18.1 meters by diving round Australian anti-clockwise rather than clockwise. What? With Y2K bug, there was recently problems with some systems that 2020 would read as 1920 because they fixed Y2K bug by making 1900 to 1990, so it read 2000 to 2019. What? Hasn't is it? What's the Unix one? There's a Unix. It's not Y2K, is it? But there's a Unix problem, isn't there? Is it 2038 or something like that? It's got is it a 32-bit counter that wraps round in 2038 or something? You've been reading about diving around Australia clockwise and anti-clockwise. Seriously? Is that a bit of bedtime reading? I'm going to read about what you do if you dive around Australia. Well, let's see if last week's save game works anyway. There's no picking a save game because there's only one. There you go. Look, it works. Oh, driving. I read diving. It's driving. Yeah. Sorry, I'm quite far away from the laptop here. Driving. Right. I was thinking, why would you go diving all the way around Australia? That's crazy. All right, I've got to remember how to play this game now. Also, probably need to check if I think I know where I am on the map. I think this is the entrance here. I think this is where I entered. But this map, it'd just be crazy without the map. I don't know. So you did it back in the day without the map. I've got to remember how to play. Why can't he use his knife? Oh, because he's got the bow in his hand. Okay. And she could probably do with some knives off this dude. How do you give them to another person? Dagger taken. Because this magic user's rubbish. She does 2 spells and then she's rubbish. In 2038, 32-bit Unix time overflows. Most systems already use 64-bit Unix time. You say most, but there's going to be one system. There'll be one system that somebody didn't upgrade in your bank, and all your money is going to overflow to 0 in 2038 because your bank runs 32-bit Unix. Not that I know that for sure, but you know. I think is banking notorious for that kind of thing where it's like they don't upgrade stuff. Sherlock, yeah, you are doing most of the work, Sherlock, to be fair, in this game. Don't worry, you're going to get poisoned. And I've also got to remember how to... Yeah, you just click on these to do stuff. And I can't remember how you click on a book to cast spells. Right, I'm remembering. Right, this is where we're going to get... Why can't I go that way? Can't I bash the door down? Whoops. Whoops. No one is able to pry this door open. Why not? Is there a thing on the wall? Yep. Oh, wait a minute. What just... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Oh, no. He's instantly poisoned. He's instantly poisoned. And that's death now. It's... Oh, I'm clicking... It's right-click to attack. Okay. Yeah, this is... Okay, so let's just load the game again. Because we are boned. This might get... this might get bad. How do I load a game? We got nowhere. I was warned about it. Opened 2 doors, that did. Oh yeah, it actually shows the secret door on the map. It does show it. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Don't worry. Uh-oh. No. How am I going to do this? How am I going to do this without being poisoned to crap all the time? Like, the guy's poisoned and I can't do anything about it now. Like the IRS use the old IBM mainframe emulators which run programs in COBOL because it's just too expensive and bothersome to rewrite every single thing. Yeah, you have to dodge the attacks, but how? There's nowhere to dodge here. There's nowhere to go. I suppose I'd have to go, like, run down here or something. Like, I'm kind of, like, in a corner. I've started, like, literally in a corner. So that's my problem. I'm going to have to run forward. And hope... No, there's nowhere to dodge in here either. It's just insane. There's nowhere I can go. Right, there's nowhere I can go. So this is just ridiculous. You move left and right around the monster. Yeah, but I'm in a corridor where there's no left and right. So it's actually I suppose I'd have to like get him on that door and like, is he in here? Here he is. But how do you know when to move left? No, and then he moves right and blocks me. So there's nowhere to go here. So that this is a problem, like not being able to cure poison. I definitely can't cure poison, can I? Is it this guy? No, he can't do it. He can't do it. I can't do anything in there. Go forward and then attack. But I'm already been hit by the time I move. If the guy's on your right and you try and move, you can't move, but you don't know he's there unless you like move around. Well, I might as well cast. Actually, might as well cast Bless. Maybe that'll help. Did I load the game? I did. Oh, I don't have Bless. I got rid of it. Oh, it's this guy who did it. Bless. There we go. There we go. Right, let's see if that helps. Because, oh my god. No. It's... I keep picking up the spell books instead of using them. Right. It's ridiculous. Right, it doesn't take much to kill him, but if I can just get him without anybody hitting me, that would help. This is insane. This game is insane. Like, why couldn't I start with the cure poison spell? Like, I just can't do it. It's a nightmare. It's a full-on nightmare. But I'm going to take everything I can get here. It's just insane. I know you're saying dodge, but this is crazy. Like, the amount of time I've got to turn around and stuff. It's just crazy. Like, I'm literally going to end up with dead characters all the time. Right. Bless, for what good it does. Right. No. How do I know when he's going to attack? Is there a way of knowing that? It's totally bonkers. Right, is there a way... Let's just see if I can dodge and attack. How do I know he's going to attack? No. I see I did move and he... Or did I? Now I'm just stuck. If I go this way, I'm stuck. So... And he's been poisoned. I think I'm just going to have to go for pure luck here. Oh, there's a second ladder, which is easier. Well, I'm going to have to fight these guys somehow. Oops. Oh, did I kill him? Oh my god, I'm going to have to save my game like after every fight, because this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Rodland, oops. This is crazy. Yeah, there probably is. There is 2 entrances to this level, but I am here now anyway. Let's save the game after a single fight. Remember, I've only got 1 save. This is hardcore. I'm playing Dead Space at the moment, and impossible mode only gives you 1 save. That's one of the differences, and that's exactly what this game does all the time. This isn't impossible mode. This is just normal mode, but it may be impossible until I get some kind of spell that'll help. Well, at least there's stuff in here. Get your arrows back. I am turning around there, but it's quite hard to tell what's going on. Oh, there it is. Rations. Who needs food? This guy? Oh, maybe I might have wasted some food there. No, you don't need food. This guy's got all the food. And she has. She's the camel. It's one of those save often type of games. Yeah, but don't save when something bad has happened, because you've only got 1 save. Cleric can get heal poison spell after those 3 levels, pretty much. Yeah, I haven't got it yet. So that's a problem. The cleric has not got anything. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of saving, I'm afraid. So that's going to be the problem. At least you don't have to give it a save name, because it's just single save. Dead Space is quite good though, because it's got a save station. Like, it will do some auto saves, I think, but you can only save the game in certain places, so it stops you from save spamming. It's the worst 3 levels in a game, if I'm being honest. What, these first 3 levels? Yeah, that could. Oops, I nearly quit the game then. Oh look, you've got preferences. What are they? Tunes are on. Bar graphs are on. Whoa. Let's rest the party. Yeah, cast that healing. I think Bless might actually be quite useful here, because it's going to stop. It's going to stop me from getting hit. That's going to be my best thing, probably. Maybe I should have done some more blessing. Everything after those spiders is easy in comparison. Well, we've got to get through the spiders. Once we're through the spiders, we're all right. There's a thing here. Maybe this is something that's going to do me in. What does this do? Bless has expired. Is that noise supposed to be the the spiders? It's a good question. Just don't know where I'm going to go, though. I'm going to go left. I think. Or east, in this case. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if those noises are supposed to be like telling me where I'm going or something. I'm really like getting really cautious now. It's just going to be ridiculous. Can you break through? Oh, there's a spider. So there's something in here. There's a pit. It says pit to level 5. Oh no, hang on. Pit to level 5. So should I break through this and try and oops. Just accidentally threw that. Whoops. Where have the rest of my daggers gone? Why is this? Oh, I gave them to the wrong person. This is hard transferring. Oops. Oh, you can press these buttons to go between characters. That makes sense. Right, that's much easier. Like doing this. This dude needs to drop some of these as well. So let's just save here because I'm about to die. So I need to save before the fight. I think I'm about to die. Can I break through the webs? Yes, is the answer. Whoa. Did he just die? I think he just died. I've got another arrow. Finding an arrow is awesome. Yeah, it says it says pit to level 5, but does that mean this is a trap? I mean, I've got, this is the thing, I'm getting more help from this map than I wanted. Let's walk on this. It's going to kill me, isn't it? Nope. Rock? This dude carries the rocks. Oh, let's give someone else a rock, actually. He's got a rock. You get a rock. I'm going to start having inventory management problems soon. That's going to be my it's going to be my thing. Right. I'm doing really well. Really, really well. I've killed 2 monsters. And I'm saving my game like crazy now. But not too much. Do I want to go this way? I don't know. Whoops. It's got good noises. Right, is this a trap? Put a rock on it. How do you... Oh, you have to put the rock in your hand to throw it, don't you? Oh, he can't throw the rock because he's holding a bow. Okay. Well, better put the bow back in my hand then. For those about to rock, yes. How do you pry? You can't go that way. I can't go this way. Right, that's not happening. I'm not sure about these noises. It's weird. Oh, that's something. Right, let's save here because I'm going to get my ass handed to me by this one spider. I need to remember where I am in the map as well. It's really crazy. Okay. Let's bless everyone. It's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous how scared I am of this. No. Oh, he's poisoned. I thought he was going to... It doesn't always... Whoa, wait a minute. Is he actually poisoned? He's poisoned. Daryl gained a level. Is Daryl the one who... Can he learn... Wait a minute. Can Daryl now learn... Can he learn how to cure poison? Remove paralysis. Dispel magic. Create food. No. So he still can't... He still can't get rid of poison yet. Even when he goes up a level. That's ridiculous. So I've leveled up and I still can't cure him. Level 4 cleric spell. Oh, so he's just got to level 3. Oh my word. OMG. And the best I can get is, what does prayer do? Remove paralysis. Prayer might be some kind of help. Maybe it... Or does it give everyone health or something? Damn it. Right, make sure don't save. Load. That is nasty. Absolutely nasty. Okay. Uh-oh. No, he's poisoned. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. There's no way I'm gonna... This game is gonna be just insane. It's just insane. Come on, give me something. No, he's poisoned again. Oh, this has just made it... This game has made it hell. How could they make you poison so much and not give you an anti-poison thing? That is just bonkers. I know we can say we can dodge, but once I dodge, he goes in that space and then I'm kind of a bit screwed. I don't know. The dodging isn't really working for me. I mean, I can try it, but honestly... Oops. Oops, did detect magic. Oh my word. Oh no! There's another one! No, I've got poison again, haven't I? It's just... I think the dodgy... It's like having to look up there and then like having to move about is also just honestly bonkers. It's just... Maybe I can do... I can back up here, so let's try it. Let's bless everyone again. But it's like, really? Okay. Jeez. All I've got to do is get through another one of those. Oh no! No, I didn't want to do that. No. I just got stuck with a knife in my hand. I didn't know how to get rid of it. It's absolutely insane what they've done here. It's absolutely insane in the membrane. I'm now stuck. Did he get poisoned? No. He didn't. I suppose I'm going to have to save after every single thing like this, aren't I? Nobody's poisoned. I'm going to have to save the game. This is ridiculous. Dodge attacks. Attack with one character and then dodge. You have to make it so the spider doesn't have time to react. Yeah, it's difficult though because you step backwards and you just get stuck in a wall. Like, I know you can't see it, but I'm like moving and nothing's happening. That's the problem. Like, I'm just stuck on walls and stuff. So the dodging is not as easy as it sounds. Whoops. What happened there? I did save, didn't I? Yeah, the dodging's just a bit, I don't know. And then you can't move where the other characters are, which makes sense. Your party needs to rest again to gain spells. Why is it telling me that? Is it because I leveled up? Maybe I leveled up. Because there's another spider in here. Or is there? Apparently there isn't now. Whew, it's just crazy. Oh, he's in there. He's in here. Oh, you see, now I'm just like, I'm flailing around trying to... No, it just doesn't work. The keyboard controls are just awful anyway, so like I have to like turn or strafe or something like that. But then I can't go that way, so it's like... I think the dodging's just like, I don't know. It's really hard, that's all I can say. It's super hard. Hit dodge right. Yeah, it's not really like that. You've got to turn right and a move right, but you can't. Sometimes you just get like that. Like, you can't go that way. It's difficult because you've got to look at the characters, look at the enemy, and look at the text at the bottom at the same time. I'm not that convinced. Magic missile. Oh, and then sometimes your mouse gets stuck as well. Right, did it. Whew. Jeez. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, it's funny because it's funny how like the perspective of games changes. This game got 95% when it came out, but if you look at it nowadays, it's like why would you start a game and make people like so severely crippled, and then also just like make me keep picking my arrows up? It's like, it's really hard. I've got to make sure I don't save the game with me poisoned as well, otherwise I'm really done in. So yeah, but back in the day, 1990 whatever, this was apparently good. I don't know, I think the gold box games are better than this. They give you coordinates as well to tell you where you are, so you don't necessarily need a map because it tells you where you are in the map. So you can just write down, like, at this coordinate, this is what was there. It works weird in this game that when a monster attacks, it freezes game for a split second. You can't move for that period. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what's better about the gold box games as well, is it's all turn-based. So, you know, there were monsters in that would poison you or they'd steal your health and stuff. But you had the opportunity to think about what you're going to do with them and whether you want to back off. Backing off from a monster that was in front of you would give them an instant attack anyway. So yeah, there were some like things like that, but it wasn't as bad as this. This one's all just like mad clicky, like it just goes into a mad click fest, which is crazy. That's all I'm going to say. Crazy. I'm probably going to have to rest here as well, aren't I? Oh, I need to... Has he got spells now? He's got another... What's aid? I don't even know what it does. This is the other thing. It doesn't even tell you what these spells are. I don't know what aid is. Flame blade, hold person, slow, poison. Might do prayer. I'm not sure exactly what that does. And create food? I don't think we need that. Magical vestment. I wonder what that does. I don't know. Let's try aid. I don't know what aid is. And can I memorize spells? Nope. 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 So let's see if I can rest. Get some more spells. Not bad. If you were resting, I don't know if it's the same in this game, but in the gold box games, if you're resting in a dangerous area, there's a chance you could be attacked. So that was always the thing. So you didn't want to rest in dangerous areas. Overall, engine is somewhat weird. Overall, engine is somewhat weird because it uses script language, something like Scum. There's even a port of this game for Scum VM. Really? Really? That is weird. Maybe, like I said, I think, just because I've just been playing Dead Space. Dead Space suffers from kind of a similar problem to this game, is that at the start of the game, when I was playing on hard anyway. See, that's a difference between a modern game and an older game. This game doesn't have a difficulty setting, and a modern game does. So I played on hard, so I was letting myself in for some trouble. But at the start of the game, it's much harder than at the end of the game. Even though they're throwing more monsters at you at the end, at the start, you're not leveled up. You haven't got any health, and your weapon does no damage. It's the start of the game that's the hardest because you're getting attacked by one enemy and you're not sure that you're going to survive. And later on, you get attacked by like 10 and you're fine. So it's the similar problems happening here. Is like I'm at the start of the game and I'm missing a critical thing to help me. Oh, Bless expired. I think I need to keep... Well, we'll see. I think that Bless... I probably should have swapped one of the spells out for another Bless because that might be quite useful. Because that stops them from... Well, it doesn't stop them from hitting me, but it helps them not hit me. And it's disappointing that everything in this game... Oh, there's not even anything in this room. Are you kidding me? Oh no, there is. There's more monsters. There is more monsters. Well, here we go again. Saved a game there. Oh, I should have blessed myself first. Bless. Hopefully it doesn't corrupt my save game. Oop. Right, bless. And save, quick. And the other thing in the gold box games is the game isn't progressing unless you move. So it's kind of turn-based even when you're just outside as well. So, yeah. Oh, is he poisoned? He didn't get poisoned. Well done, that man, for not being poisoned for once. Yeah, this is a bit tedious, picking stuff up. Maybe I'd have to read the reviews and see if they mention stuff like that. It's like, why do you have to keep picking everything up at the end? I mean, maybe that was good back in the day. Maybe that was good. Who knows? Who knows? I'm confused. I can't even remember where I am now. I'm in the real bottom corner of the map. There's two of my arrows. What's this? It's a key. A dwarven key. He's got a key there as well. Oh, it's a special key, that one. I think I needed to be in here. A rock! Get the rock! I think you have to drop some of this crap as well. Like, this guy's got axes. Drop a couple of axes in there. Because you really don't want to leave these arrows behind because you just end up with none. Whoops, I picked up an axe. Picked up another axe. Oh, it actually goes in the place where you... I just want this arrow. There we go. Where am I going now? I think this is a secret or something. Not secret, but I don't know what this is. Takes a few seconds to save even on the hard disk. You won't be able to do this on a floppy disk, like saving like crazy like this. Really don't know where I am now. Oh. Did that thing just die? At least it saves on hard disk. I remember when I was playing Dungeon Master, my floppy disk failed when saving, crashing the game and corrupting 2 hours. Oh no, that could happen here. It really could. But at least we're on a hard drive. Well, it's a solid state disk really, but yeah, I'm a bit lost already because I think the map has lost. The map has failed me currently. I'm not sure where I am on this map already. Hello everyone. Is your 1200 okay? It is. How is everyone else's 1200? Yeah, I don't know where I am in this game now. I'm just gonna have to start fighting dem monsters. I think backing up works for me. Oh, he's been poisoned. It's just ridiculous. Poison. There is no thing for the poison. Did you need to... Oh, did you mean the hard disk? Yeah, I did. I formatted it. I basically had those two... That unformatted partition that I had, what I did was I formatted that because I just left a 1.5 gig partition that just wasn't formatted. So I formatted that, copied everything onto it, and then that was fixed. But then I thought I might as well go back and format the other partition and copy everything back, which I did. And now I've got like a duplicate copy of everything. So I've got a second partition that's got an almost pristine version of the first partition on it. So I just formatted it in the end. But yeah, it was the installer that was breaking it though. The installer was doing something extremely bad. Right, I don't know where I am. That's my big problem. Oh, uh-oh. Oh my god, how am I still alive? There's another one. No, there was two. Oh my word. Daryl went up a level to deal something. Oh no. Bless expired. In some places this level you can get a heal poison potion, but I don't know where. Like one heal poison potion is not going to work for me, is it? Just need to get this guy to level 4, but he's only just reached level 3. That's the problem. That is the problem. Yeah, there is like a pause. No, poison. It's very difficult. It's extremely difficult. Yeah, it was funny live. It was. It was a bit tedious. No, don't miss. Oh god, it's crazy. I think we would have been better off if I got another bow. Just fighting with bows would be better. It's really bonkers. Really don't get this game. It's an RPG. This is how it works. What's not to get about this game at the start here, though, is it's it's poisoning me, and I haven't got a way to cure the poison. There isn't one, so that's the really unfortunate bit about this game. I mean, I've got a potion there, but what is it? Giant strength, extra healing. Yeah, there's not. It's a big problem. What's that? Scroll shield. Right, that's my problem. Is I'm fighting enemies who are beyond my capabilities. Whoa. Come on. No. It's just the clicking. It's just, I can't even look at what the monster's doing. It's just bunk. I've got to fight 2 of them. Right, we're going again. It's the missing isn't helping. No. Just, I'm so sorry about this. I didn't know this was going to be a nightmare, this game. Like, how did anybody do this back in the day? How did anybody do this? Uh-oh. No, poisoned. It's my cleric's poisoned. I'm dead without the cleric. Oh, jeez. Well, just watch me fight this one spider for the rest of my life. Nope. Didn't even get past 1 that time. It seems this game isn't easy. I think this game probably is easy. The problem is that they've screwed up the difficulty on this level. I was supposed to get to level 4 before I went to this dungeon, but I don't know if there's anything else you could have really done on the top 3 dungeons. So that's a problem. Right, I'm going to attack this with the dagger instead. Oh, it doesn't work. Great. Whoops. It's definitely a problem. Oh, did I do it? Oh my god. Whoops. Accidentally threw a dagger instead of picking one up. Right, I'm now going to have to save my game because this is just crazy. It's just insane, like, what they're making me do here. Like, but that guy, I don't think he's anywhere near level 4, and that's my problem. Otherwise, this'll be fine if I could just cure the poison. It's really hard to level up on earlier levels. Every player won't have cure poison spell in those 3 levels. Yeah. Well, I think bless is actually helping. So there's that. Bless is helping. Hopefully I don't run into another dude around this corner. Oh, there's something there. Let's rest here. Yeah, it's hard. Like I said, Dead Space is suffering the same, but it's not this hard. And I think even impossible mode wouldn't be this hard. Overall, there's in 3 games at least 1 place that's just evil and unfair to the player. Yeah. Yep. That's the way it is. Well, we're getting through it. We're going to muscle through it. We're going to muscle through this. Can I pick that up, please? No. Stone scepter. So these must be like special items. Should I be using those? What's good about those? I don't know. So that's what I got for going in there. I got a stone scepter. I don't know where I am though. That's a big problem. I don't really know where I am at all. I mean, I haven't been in here. West? Don't know what this is. Oh, what's that? A ring? There's nothing I could put the ring on, but I don't know what it does. Don't want to spoil what those items are used, but those items are important. I assume they're important because they've got a glow around them. They have a glow. I don't know. This map might be wrong, or it's teleported me and I don't know what's happened. Because it might have teleported me here. Because I haven't got a clue where I am. Really haven't got a clue. This map has gone completely... Oh, I might know where I am. Yeah, I think I do know where I am, but I think I got teleported. I think. Yeah, I'm just going to put a mark because I think I'm here. I think I'm there. But yeah, level 4. Bring on level 4. Need it. I don't know if rings are cursed in this game. Yeah, I'm afraid. I can detect magic, but I think I might have not memorized it at the moment. So, is this where I am? That should be a dead end. Yeah, it is a dead end. I know where I am again now. Oh, that's an arrow. It wasn't really totally a dead end. Or am I here? Yeah, I think so. I think I know where I am. Oh, this map's maybe wrong. I think the map is wrong. Oh, that's the room I was in before, isn't it? That's where all the stuff happened. Oh, did I fall down a pit? Or was that there from before? I'm not exactly sure where I am. Oh, maybe... Maybe this is the way. This is the way. You pretty much don't know what rings do in this game. On high level characters, you can identify those rings. Oh, I thought I'd be able to identify them now, but maybe I can't. Well, we're just going to keep going. Yeah, I think I went through a secret door there. And yeah, now I'm back where I was. Uh-oh. It's a spider. Oh, oh no, Daryl got poisoned. It's just ridiculous. Oh dear, look, Daryl's poisoned. This is so stupid. Oh dear. It was like 90s game design. What could you do, eh? What could you do? Just run. That's the best way of dealing with this. There's a rock. Get another rock. We found out that rocks are useful. Right. I know where I am now. We're saving here. I am here. I am exploring. Hi, you have the map. That's an original and a real floppy. This map is from one I downloaded, but the first 3 levels of the game are mapped and they're in the box. If that's what you mean. Yeah, you get maps for the first 3 levels in the box, which were very helpful. Which is like why I decided I'm going to download maps that someone's made for the other stuff. Right. How did he get here? I was backing off. It's just ridiculous. He got poisoned. I was backing off, but it doesn't... Like, I think it is... It's kind of turn-based, isn't it? So you can't really... Nope. Nope. It's like these are the worst enemy. I have been poisoned by a spider because I got bitten by that tick. It's ridiculous. Right, that's one. It's almost feel like I should save the game in between this two because I've got to fight another one now. I think I've got to fight another one. No, I don't. There's another ring. There's a blue one and a green one. They're like mood rings. Right, that's all I got out of that room. I got some rings, and I got an arrow. That was what I got. I didn't do my bless spell either, did I? So I'm just going to have to keep resting because it's... Oh, monsters in here. Are they really? Really? Well, that means I'm saving my game. I suppose I could really get done in here. Totally done. The possibility of downloading map off the net. Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't have been a thing back in the day. Back in the day, you would have had to sit here with a piece of graph paper and just map it out yourself. So... And that's what I did on some of the Goldbox games for some of the levels. I had to map them out. And I had a look online, and there was a YouTube video, and a guy, he's playing it on Steam. This is still available to play on like DOSBox or something. And they've put an auto mapper into the game. So on the left-hand side of the screen, it just builds this map, which is quite good because it would be better that it built it for me. Well, and then, but here I'm having to work out where I am. But some of these things teleport you around, and it's really confusing. I don't even know if without a map if I'd be able to do this, like because of the teleport. If it didn't teleport me around without telling me, that would be fine. And everywhere looks the same, so it's really quite bad. But yeah, monsters are near. That's what we know. There are monsters. Hack. It says hack. There's nothing down here. Where are these nearby monsters? And I don't know where they are. Right, I think this is where the map is maybe wrong. Oh, no, it's not. No, the map's right. Okay, here we go. Oh, no, it's not going to work. No, god damn you. Sherlock got poisoned. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I don't even know if there's any better weapons I could use or anything like that yet. Right, let's save here. Well, it's going to be the trudge to level 4. That's the problem. The trudge. And you don't really have, in Dead Space, you don't really have levels, but you upgrade stuff. Oh, here's a dude. Oh, he died. He did. Right, quickly, save before... This is so stupid, but I'm doing it. Well, if you're going to make an RPG, don't take a leaf out of this book. Well, do. I mean, there's some good parts to this, but yeah, it's a bit clunky. I think this, I don't know, maybe they just thought being poisoned was fun when they play tested it. I don't know. Maybe they didn't play test it. Maybe they thought being poisoned a lot, that'll be fun. I mean, it is a part of Dungeons and Dragons, really, but, you know, it's not that big a part, is it? I'm going back the way I came now. I think. Yeah. Going back the way I came. Oh no! Did he just die in one hit? No, he didn't. It's like he's disappearing on me. Could he teleport or something? Or is that a different spider? There's a dude in there. I wish I knew what was happening in this game. I'll tell you what's happening. I'm fighting spiders and they can murder me. It's going to be difficult to tell what's going on because of all the walls look the same. So I'm trying to find my way around this maze and I'm trying to get to the level below because the Lords of Waterdeep want me to purge the evil that has come from the sewers. That's what's happening. That is what's happening. It's like the whoop, and he just disappears. It's like, what? Oh, that's wrong. Yeah, it's like, what is happening there? Turrican needs... I think I've lost some knives because I didn't pick them up. So I'm going west. And that's what I know. I don't hear the noises anymore, so maybe I can rest. I'm gonna rest and get my spells back. Maybe this guy... The Cure Light Wounds isn't actually coming in that much use. Maybe I'll just keep it the way it is. No, all characters are rested. But what about spells? Have I not used any? Wait a minute. Oh, I haven't used any spells. What? What? You can see me more in the save menu than I'm in the game. Dave, did you ever play Secret of Monkey Island on the Amiga? Yeah. But not on stream, you mean? You have to add new spells. I think I've got all the spells. I don't have any scrolls. I've got all the new ones of those. And this character hasn't leveled up, so... Oh, it's because they're a split race, so it's taking them longer to level up. Did I do a multi-class on that one or something? I can't remember now. I can't remember. But yeah, I did play Secret Monkey Island back in the day. It's been a long time since I played it. Been a long time. And I played the new Monkey Island on Steam recently. What's it called? Return to Monkey Island or something? Can't remember now. Right, the way to go now is this way. I think. Huh? There's apparently, according to this, there's a dead end down here, so I wonder what the point in this is. What is the point? You did make multi-class characters with some of them. I did, and I think that means they're going to take longer to level up. I don't think my cleric is, though. Does it tell you what they are? Let's have a look. Turrican. Where's the like the... Oh, it's this. Character info. It's just mage. So the mage isn't leveling up. Oh, the mage is level 4. Wow. So he's a fighter thief. Okay. But it's a bit weird because he's at the back of the party. He can't hit anyone. So he's kind of just doing ranged attacks. I don't think having a dual class character was that useful. He's just a normal cleric and he's just a fighter. So it's fighter cleric, fighter thief. Oh, and he's a level 3 fighter and a level 4 thief. Oh. And just a general mage. Wait a minute. Level 5 cleric? Wait, what? So he can't... He is level... When did he go up to level 5? And... Flame Blade. Scroll of Bless. Yeah, it's a bit... I don't know. This... I still don't have the Cure Poison, though, at level 5. It's crazy. So, let's see if I get murdered round this corner. There's nothing here. Nothing there. Nothing to see. That takes me back the way I came. This... this... I don't know what's going to go on here. Is that... No one is able to pry this door open. How am I going to get through here? Can I chuck the rock on it? Nope. Doesn't want to do that. So that's the way I need to get to the rest of the level, I think. Oh, no, actually, no, it's not. There's other ways I can go. This way. I think. This is definitely going back to where I came from. Right, this might be the way to go. Save here, because there's probably like a million spiders behind this door. You could use Rodland as a fighter. I could do. He's actually doing quite well at the back with the bows and arrows, though. So it's not so bad. Bows and arrows are good at this point. Is that circle a teleport? No, I don't think it is. I think it's doing something. So I can't get... Oh, hang on a minute. Wait a minute. Is it this? It's this. Can you just put... You can't put that key in. Doesn't fit. You've got to put this key in. Yes. Oh, yes. I am saving my game like crazy in this now, just because of these spiders. Hopefully that we can stop treading on eggshells very soon. Right, I've unlocked probably the other half of the level now. So this is where I'm going to get my ass handed to me. Do you know how to play this game? I've never tried it before. Yeah, I played it before. Never finished it. Oh, there you go. Well, It's an RPG. That's what you need to know. It probably doesn't help that you get these like discrete movements, so it's quite hard to tell what's going on when I'm moving. Oh, this bit joins back onto where I was. Does it? Yeah, I didn't need this key. I don't know what this is all about. Oh, maybe I did because I couldn't get through these doors over here. I can hear the spiders getting near though. Spiders are going to murder me. Oh God, no. Uh-oh, you missed. No. I didn't want to. I can't go backwards because there's a wall behind me. It seems very difficult. I think it's difficult to start. I think that's the problem. It's difficult to get started because I've got monsters that are murdering me. No, he got poisoned. If I end up with a dead character, though, I'm just done. I'm actually done, aren't I? I need the bless, really. Don't get poisoned. Hey, you did it. It's just a chance to poison, isn't there? So, oops, that's why. That's why he doesn't always get poisoned. It's just save the game after every fight now. Yeah, you need a key because you're stuck in there. It's weird though, because I am now. It does seem like there's a bit that I'm going to that was like where I was before. I'm going to link over to where I was before. But maybe there was another door that I couldn't get through. So that was a problem. This is apparently a dead end. There's literally nothing in there but a monster. Thanks for nothing, game. And now I'm going to be... Yeah, now I'm on the other side of a door that I couldn't open, but now there's a thing that does open it. So that was the bit where I was before. So I've been here. So I'm going to turn around and go this way. Not this way. This way. It's funny when you turn around and the door looks exactly the same. So... It takes so many hours just to cure a couple of hit points. It's crazy. So I know where I am now. I'm here. This is just ridiculous. Yeah, I think there's like 12 levels of a dungeon, and I'm on level like 4. But I've just reached a point where the characters can poison me, but I can't cure poison, and that is weird. It's a 3D like game. Yeah, it is. The other, like I said, the gold box. I don't know when I talk about the gold box games. I'm talking about these RPGs. They were like this as well. They had a view like this. Wasn't quite as detailed as that. And you had 6 characters, and you could move about and go and talk to people and stuff like that. There's not a lot of talking in this game. It's just a dungeon crawler. And then when you get to a baddie in this, you kind of like real time have to click on loads of stuff. But in the other game, it goes to a 3D view or like an isometric view, and it's a turn-based D&D game. And it's much better because you can like, you know, you can see what everyone's doing. You can move the characters about in the party as well. They'll start in a formation, but they'll move about. I kind of prefer it to this, but this is just dungeon crawling. That's what it is. It's good old-fashioned dungeon crawling. Oh, what's this? A mace? It's just a generic mace. Leaving it behind. And this one. And this one. So if you didn't have a mace at this point, see, it's giving you some weird stuff. I don't think it's random either. I think it's actually, you know, fully doing what it's supposed to do. Right, I'm gonna get attacked in here. No. Right, there's lots of little doors here. Oh, what's this? Dungeon crawling save load. Yep, definitely. I'm just paranoid about the spiders. It wasn't like this before. Like, you could run about, but now the spiders are just like, because you get hurt and you think, oh, I'll rest and I'll recover and I'll do this. But poison just means death in this game. It's basically like it's basically they've given you a one-hit dead thing. So it's a bit weird that they didn't give you a chance to. Oh. What does that do? So a little dude's hand that can move down. I'll move that down because it wasn't like that before. Oh, there's something there, but I think there's something here. This is not. That's not the room I was in. That's just another mace, isn't it? What's this? I pulled a little chain. That's nothing to do with this, is it? I just pulled a little chain out the wall. Oh, I can put it back. No idea. No idea what's going on there. But I'm progressing. Oh, there's another one of these things here. He didn't do anything. He does nothing. Doesn't seem to be anything in there. But I am crawling away. It's kind of, the game's actually saying there's secret doors here, but I don't know how to get through them. Oh, that did get rid of a trapdoor. Access control lever. Okay. Oh, so there's another trapdoor there. I wonder if that other thing accessed that trapdoor. Where was it? I might be going the wrong way here. Which way is it? I wonder if it was that. No. A little music was more fun if they did a mod for the game. Yeah, it was actually the same in the Goldbox games. They had a music track at the start before the game started, and then they never had any more music in the game. It was very, very strange the way they did it. What about this chain? Nope. Who knows? I got rid of one trap, but there's another one. Not a trap, but something else like that. With Protracker, yeah. They just didn't do music. I mean, actually I played a lot of them on the Commodore 64, but I think they were the same on the Amiga. There's no music at all. There's no music. They just have a title music. And 2 of the games had the same title music, just used the same tune. Or just ambient sound. They have got an ambient sound, and I think that is telling me how far away the monsters are. I think that's what it's doing. I think that's what it's supposed to be doing anyway. There's a lot less things to attack me in this section. He says as he walks into a giant room. Cruan, the holder of wisdom. That's what it says there. You can hear them if they're on the left or the right. Yeah, it's quite a good idea. This is going to be the... Oh. Dwarven key. You get a dwarven key. Right, dwarven key's good. Save the game. I got a dwarven key. I'm quite surprised I've got this far with these many poisonous spiders around. It's like pretty bad stuff. It'd be nice, I think, because we are in Workbench playing this. If I could get back to Workbench, I could put Hippo Player on, and in theory it would work while the game is running. But I'd have to reboot the system at this point. But we could do that, you know. Drop down the hole. I might do. If I don't have anywhere else to go, it might be dropping down the whole time. It does say pit to level 5. But I think you might die if you go down that. That is the pit to level 5. There's loads more to explore, though, that's not been explored. How I'm doing it? You talk about you in the game. You are doing... You've got 15,000 experience. Which is great. I haven't found much armor and stuff yet in the game, have I? That doesn't do anything. Can't go that way. Is this going to be for... It's quite hard to tell what... Requires a key. Let's try the normal key. It doesn't fit. That was weird. The key was just in the room next door. Where's this taking me? What is that? It's a robe and a medallion. Can I put the robe on? I've got a robe. Can I put the medallion on? Shall I put the medallion on? It might be cursed. Can I take it off? Yeah? I'm wearing a medallion. Don't know what it does, though. Could be a bad idea. They do nothing. Well, interesting. So he's actually saying... This game says there's a... I just cast Detect Magic. Oh, I see. It's telling me my spellbook's magic. Oh, it tells you what's magic in your inventory. That ring's magic. That's a magic ring. What else have we got? Magic. Not magic. Oh, interesting. I've got a magic ring. The 1200 can the 1200 do it? Well, I've got enough memory. Whether the game will let me do it is another matter, because the game's playing sound effects whilst Workbench would be playing sound effects. We might have a go at that in a minute. I've got a magic ring. The question is, should I put it on and see what happens? So yeah. Where do you put the rings? You can't put them there. Oh, you can put them there. That's a belt, though. That's it. You put it there. I can take it off. Well, it's a magic ring, but it won't tell me what it does. Strength, intelligence. Don't know. It's not telling me anything it does, really. It maybe does something. Armor class. Did my armor class go down? It did. It went down. What happened? My armor class went down. It went down to 7. This is really weird. It makes my armor class go down. But I don't know what it does. I don't know what that ring does, but that does something. That's what we know. Weird. It did something. Oh, of course, yeah, lower armor class is better. I was thinking of the other games where it's higher. Yeah, it's better. You're right. Lower is better. That's what we wanted. Yeah. Isn't it high? Isn't higher better? Didn't they change that? Didn't they change it later on? Or was it always lower? I'd forgotten all about that. This guy needs food. Oh, he didn't get much from that, did he? Right, I got a magic ring. That's so great. So great. Right, we are off into the something. Could never get into RPG games. Yeah, well, they're every game now. Well, not every game, but RPGs are a game, but other games got RPG elements rolled into them, really. Like if you play, like I said, I was playing Dead Space, it's got RPG parts into it. You level up characters, you level up your guns, and you progress. Ring of Protection, it could be. Oh, but that would mean anyone could wear that, wouldn't it? So, chances are, it would be better if, like, one of these dudes wore it. Maybe him. Yeah. Better if Daryl wears it. Puzzle games for me, yeah, and that's the thing, and there's you know, there's puzzles in RPG games. So it's like every game gets like it gets it a bit rolled in. Am I in the right place here? Oh. I did something. I did things. Right, so we are leaving this room, I think. And oh, that thing's gone. There was a hole there before and it's gone now. It's all good. I can hear the monsters though. So there's a trapdoor there. Nope, that can't do that. Hopefully I've not murdered something. And I think this has broken me into the next part of the level. I wonder if there's a speedrun in this game. This is definitely not a speedrun, I can tell you that. No! Hey, look at that. Sherlock and Rodland have gained a level experience. Awesome. You guys are awesome. You guys are mega awesome. Yeah, puzzle games. And it's weird because you like Lemmings, and Lemmings is... I suppose it is a puzzle game. It's also a... I suppose it's a real-time puzzle game. I've seen a speedrun of this game, really. Yeah, this is not a speedrun. This is me, like, playing very cautiously. So, can I do some spells? What? Oh, no, it wasn't Turek... who leveled up? It was... it was these dudes. Oh dear. It was level 4 thief, wasn't it? Or was it level 4 fighter? Something like that. There are RPG games without magic. I don't like the magic things. I'm a Christian. You're making some good progress now. You'd hope so, because it doesn't feel like good progress. It's very cautiously progressing. That's the problem. Very cautiously, trying not to die. There's a lever. It's totally a lever. I've just locked myself in. That's not good. That is absolutely not good. These guys do nothing. They're just kind of like landmarks, I think. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's got a thing. Oh. Can't put medallion in there. It feels like it wants things. Can't put that in there, even though it looks like it fits. Or am I pressing the wrong buttons? Anti-pagan. Well, what's wrong with magic in games? You like Star Wars? Star Wars has basically got just magic. The Force is just magic, isn't it? It's literally, that's what they did. They just didn't call it magic. They just gave it a different name. But it's basically magic. They've got wizards. He even calls him a wizard in the first Star Wars, doesn't he? Calls him a wizard. That wizard came from the moon. He doesn't say that, but you get the idea. Is anybody up on more modern games to know where that wizard came from the moon is from? Oh, what's this? Potion of cure poison. OMG. I've got 2 of them. Unbelievable. Don't like Star Wars. Because of the magic. See? Magic's your problem in there. At least that's consistent. Cure poison. And cure poison. They've given me 4. They knew I didn't have this at this point in the game. They knew it. The developers are like, we're going to have to give them some cure poison. But you're like, I'm literally miles into the game. It's too late. Calling it a night. I've been doing some Amiga coding, but need to take a break and watch some garbage on the box. What garbage are you going to watch? Before you leave, what garbage? Are you going to watch some garbage YouTube? Is that what you're going to do? Not terrestrial television, because everybody knows that's garbage. Destiny 2. It was Destiny 1, actually. I think it was Destiny 1, but they cut it out. I think it was a Peter Dinklage line. That wizard came from the moon. It wasn't in the game. It might have been in at the start, or it was in the trailer or something. But yeah, good night. Go watch some garbage. Go watch That Wizard Came from the Moon. That wizard came from the moon. But yeah, Star Wars is magic. Just saying, guys. It's magic. Don't fool yourself. And although they do have the midi-chlorians and they try and explain it with some science, but sometimes that even happens in like D&D where there's some kind of science behind the magic, but it's not really science, it's magic. Magic is just science that we don't understand. Let's face it. What's this? Oracle of Knowledge. Really? Really? Watch some Gladiators. There you go. That's garbage. Watch that. Amazon Prime. Oh, Amazon Prime has got some super large amounts of garbage on it. They've got loads of like really budget B movies, haven't they? Which really can be quite entertaining, but I haven't watched any in quite a while. But yeah, you know, like proper garbage movie. I had 3 months of free Disney Plus and all I watched was The Oval. Well, yeah. Star Wars is completely magic, yes. Yep. Yes, it is. It's magic. Oh. It's magic. Right. I'm going this way now. I think. Am I in the right place? So this says it's a portal, but I can't get through the portal. Maybe I have to put things in the portal? I've actually never seen The Orville. I do want to watch that, though, actually. I've seen one episode of it. What we're talking about. I've seen the first episode. But I've not seen the whole thing. So you can't argue with that. It just looks like that should go in there, doesn't it? I mean, it's the same shape. Whoa, whoops. Who knows? Oh, if I want to get through here, I've got to do the lever. That's interesting. Use that weird stone dagger. I tried that, actually. Oh, I've got that. That didn't go anywhere. I've got this. It looks like it goes there, doesn't it? Like, because it's magic. Probably magic. Whoa, hello. Stone scepter, yeah. Doesn't want to... Does not accept stone scepter. So there's puzzles in here. Totally got puzzles. Right, I think I'm going the right way now. What's this? Oh no. I need a key. I need a dwarven key. I don't have one, do I? No, I've got a normal key. Okay, we're scuppered here. So I can't get into the last bit of the... Oh no, I can get into this bit. Wait a minute. Map tells me can get in. I can go this way, I think. There is something down here. It says this map thing says there's a button up here. I don't know where this button is though. Where have all the spiders gone? Have I killed them all? Now I've got the cure poison thing. Oh, down left icon. I'll have a look at that in a minute. Right, where are we going here? We've got... Let's go through this. Am I going to get murdered in here? It's like all the baddies have gone now. This is just an empty room. I am making super great progress though. This is an empty room. I think this is... Oh, what's this? Oh, I can go down to level 5. This is the entrance to level 5. What? I mean, I can just leave. I can just leave to level 5. Unbelievable. I think it's the entrance to level 5. Yeah, this is to level 5. Oops. Party needs to rest to gain spells, but wait a minute, Do I need any spells? None of 3. 1 of 2. Nothing. Nope. Nope. It's weird, it's just telling me that for some reason. Well, I might have to come back to... You never know, maybe you have to come back to these levels, but let's just have a quick explore here before we leave. If we can leave. There's a button there. This is just letting me go back. This just lets me go back to where I was. I think there's a room down here I've not explored. Which is full of a big load of nothing. There's definitely stuff I've not done on this level. Definitely stuff that I've not done. To play this game, I must forget that it is about magic, and I see it's just a funny game. Well, yeah, the magic's only a small part of it. In fact, only one of my characters can actually do magic. He's a cleric. Technically, that's not magic. That's healing, which is not magic. Magic's a specific thing. You might think about healing as magic. Like the healing's actually religion, and the magic is not religion. It's just magic. But weirdly, they both come from gods in this. Well, they do in Dragonlance anyway. This is a Forgotten Realms game. Is it Forgotten Realms? Don't know. So let's see if we can go down. Going down. Dig. Right. So I'm on level 5. Well, I've gone down to level 5. Whether I got through everything on that level, I don't know. I didn't read the notes about what to do, you see, because I think that's cheating. But let's save it there. And then let's... well, I'll reboot the game in a minute, and we'll see if we can... Because then if I just save at the start of level 5, we know where we are, don't we? Well, I know where I am. And then we'll see if we can play mods whilst playing this game. That's be an interesting thing. I'll back up my save game as well. But I got through level 4. Well, at least I navigated level 4. This is the bit where I would press F10 to quit, but it doesn't work. You press... Oh, this is... You press F10 and it just crashes. Whoops. Let's give it a go. Let's see if we can do mods and... Do mods. and do Eye of the Beholder at the same time. Maybe you need to play an RPG game that's based in modern or future world like Cyberpunk 2077, or if you want paper RPG, there's Cyberpunk 2020 and Cyberpunk Red, which is games based on. Yeah, well, actually, weirdly, you say the future ones, the Gold Box games that I played, the D&D ones, they use the same engine, and they did Buck Rogers games with it as well. So if you didn't like the magic thing, you could just play basically the same game, but in a Buck Rogers world as well. Yeah, so I can't remember what that was called, but it was basically an RPG, but it was Buck Rogers, and instead of arrows, you had laser guns. I don't know if you know had anything instead of magic. You probably had yeah, see, this is the same thing. I'm playing Dead Space, and yeah, you can move boxes around just like you can in Star Wars. But in Star Wars, it's the Force, which is magic, and in Dead Space, it's a little device that you've got in your hand called the stasis. What do you call it? It's not called stasis. It's called kinesis. You've got a kinesis device that you attach to your hand, and you can use it to move things around. But in Star Wars, that's called the Force, and in Dead Space, it's called kinesis, but they do exactly the same thing. So you can rewrite fantasy as science fiction, really. So it's dead easy to do that. So you could just think about it as science. You could think about the magic as science. Like they just know how to do stuff. Earth magic. Right, can we play Eye of the Beholder and Hippo Player at the same time? That's the question. With WHG Load, you can exit all games without resetting the Amiga. Yes, in fact, you should be able to do it in this game as well, because it knows that you can do that, but it doesn't work. So there you go. I don't know why that doesn't work. It just didn't work. So there you go. But now I've got... I mean, I could run this one through WHG Load now. Oh, in fact, let me back up my save game first, before we screw anything up. And I am actually regretting not having a battery backed up clock, because now I'm doing this. It's still the 20th of the 1st, 2024, and it's 23:36. I am regretting it. Let's make a backup of my save game, because this game could go so wrong so quickly, let's face it. Whoops, DH1, where is it? It's in... It just sticks it in the folder. It really does. It just sticks it in the folder. Whoa, I'm going to back up. Oh, hang on. There's my one from last week. Where have they put it? Yeah, they dump your single save in here. So, 20th? This is just in case it all goes terribly wrong. There we go, I'm keeping my saves. Oh, it's a fixed size. The save hasn't gone up in size. Here in the 21st, you're about 23 behind. What? Here it's the 21st. Oh yes, here it's the 21st. Yeah. Yeah, you're an hour ahead, or you're 2 hours ahead. You're an hour ahead, probably. Or where are you actually? Where are you? Are you in 23 minutes? 23 minutes? Crazy. Oh, I see what you mean. 23 minutes from the next day. Yep. It's a weird thing. It's a different... Oh, Denmark, that's right. There's a different thing everywhere. There's a different time everywhere on the planet right now. Right, let's quit that. Right, that's the first thing. Let's go for Hippo Player. Right, there's no reason why this won't work, other than it might crash Hippo Player. I don't know why this won't work, actually. If two programs are going to start taking over the sound hardware at the same time, they'll just start overwriting each other's sounds. So I don't think it'll crash. It just might sound terrible. So let's just put Space Debris on. And here we go. So yeah, I could run it from this actually. Shall I do that so it doesn't crash it? But it's weird that it can't find WHD load, even though it's totally here. It's there. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, let's forget that then. Right, we won't be able to get back to Workbench after this. I think that's the other thing, that I think WHD wants like Kickstart 1.3 for this game, but it works fine on 3.2, so why bother? Paula may not like it. Paula doesn't care. Paula, you just feed Paula some stuff and it plays it, and if it's garbage, it'll just play garbage. So Paula will happily play whatever you send it, but I don't think it's going to crash anyway. Yeah, so every time it plays a sound, it's just cutting out what Hippo Player was doing. It's going to sound awful. Oh, but wait a minute, you can turn the sound off in this game, can't you? Right, so can we speed through this intro, please? I'm pressing spacebar to speed through it. Uh-oh, I didn't want to do load. Oh, I'm done it anyway now. Right, okay, we're back in the game. See, as long as it's not making a sound, it's alright. But, look, sound's off, tunes are off. And now this is going to work totally fine. Yeah, look at that. So you could leave the sounds on, but every time a sound played, it would cut out whatever channel it played on the music. Except now I'm stuck in this game. Well, I can't quit out properly. Maybe I can. There is an exit option, but it doesn't work. With sounds on, it's just gonna, every time it plays a sound, it's gonna cut out one of the sounds on Hippo Player probably. It doesn't quit properly. It should do. This is the thing, it should, but it doesn't. And I don't know why WHD load can successfully make it quit. That's the bit I don't get. But it's totally possible to make an application that can start up and shut down properly. It's just this game didn't do it. So, or maybe it's again because it's 3.2. Maybe that's why it wants the 1.3 kickstart or something. But there you go. That totally works. Yeah, so Paula doesn't care. Paula, you just say to Paula, here's a sample, please play it. And then if another program comes along and says, oh, here's a sample, please play it, on the same channel, it will just play that one instead. So it's not going to crash it. And even if you told it to just play anything, any kind of random memory, it'll just play whatever garbage it finds there. It doesn't use the built-in quit in game. Yeah. Well, the built-in quit in game should work. Should. Yeah. Yeah, I assume if you play it through WHD, I don't even know why that works in WHD load and why it doesn't work in the actual game. It's a bit weird. I find WHD load so strange because it's just something that shouldn't need to exist but does. And it's almost like it's a program that's trying to make this stuff work properly when it didn't in the first place. Which isn't a bad thing, but it's just a weird thing, isn't it? Yep. But there you go. So that we could do that next time. I don't know. The actual sound was helping me, but it might be better if I don't know. Maybe we'll do that next time. But I won't be able to get back into Workbench to control the music if it's all weird. So I did download these tunes. Oh, how far did we get? Did we get to McDonald's 840? This is a 33-second tune. But there we go. We've done some good stuff in. We've done some good stuff in Eye of the Beholder. And did you notice I finally got some cure poison potions, and then there were no more spiders? just ridiculous. Maybe a special playlist of ambient mods for mood. That would be a good idea, actually. Yeah, that would be a good idea. But I don't think I've got like a playlist like that. But yeah, it's an interesting idea. Oh, this is like an original tune. It says in 1992. But we are getting through it. Eye of the Beholder. It's an interesting one. Like I said, it bypassed me back in there. I think I did the right thing. I played the gold box games. I'm calling them gold box, but they weren't always in gold boxes. They were sometimes not in gold boxes like this. But originally they came in a gold box. I think these are way better though. These are way better. The combat's better. The moving about's better. The graphics aren't as good like in those 3D bits. But it's not supposed to be. It's more about you can actually go and talk to people as well. Like you meet people and talk to them and you can get information. You kind of have to write things down and remember things, and there's kind of a story going on. There's not much story here. It's just crawling through a dungeon. So it's got, part of that. I think they were based on similar ideas, but some subtle elevator music would go nice with Eye of the Beholder. Yeah. Like this wouldn't go right with it. But yeah, I suppose that's the thing with modern computers now. If you've got two applications using output into sound, they're just kind of like telling the OS, here's a bit of sound I want you to play. And it's all getting mixed together at the end in software. So everything, you hear every sound, but with the Amiga and its 4 channels, it's like, it's telling the hardware, here, play this. And then someone else comes along and says, no, play this. And then it says, no, play this. So they all overwrite each other. Which is unfortunate. I have Champions of Kryn 2, great game. Yeah, do you know what? I can't remember like specifically anything about it. I remember playing the whole thing, but not specifically anything on the Commodore 64. I never played any of them on the Amiga, so I bought that one off eBay. But I've got my Commodore 64 copy from back in the day, from like the 90s. I've still got it, and it probably still works, the discs, because I kept the discs really well because it was such an expensive game. It was like £25 for a game on the Commodore 64, which was like double the price, 2.5 times the price of a game at that point. But it was worth it. I got a lot of hours out of it. Pretty much all those dungeon crawlers from that time don't have music. Yeah, and those ones don't as well. They just have it on the title screen. And that's it. Is this the kind of ambient music you're talking about? Whirlpool. This would go well with it. Oh no. Is it possible to CPU mix two applications? Yeah, the Amiga can do it as well. It's just that, in fact, that's how they do it nowadays. But the Amiga can totally do that because you're allowed to just like feed it samples. So you could mix it on the CPU and feed it. But it would require, for it to work here in this environment, it would require that every program did that and like just fed it to the OS, and the OS mixed it. But they don't. That's the problem. They're, like, Eye of the Beholder is just accessing the hardware directly, and I assume that like Hippo Player's probably doing the same thing. So they all just overwrite each other. They basically don't cooperate together, really. That's the problem. And that's what you're getting out of a lot of modern programs in modern OSs. They're all cooperating together. Like, you know, two programs are using the sound and they're both working. Or even in something like Windows. Windows worked, didn't it? Even Windows 3 could probably do that. But if you haven't played it on the Amiga, look forward to the death sounds. Oh, really? I don't know. Oh, yeah. I think that was the thing on the Commodore 64. it really only had 2 sound effects. It had like a when you were moving, and it just had a and a boing when an arrow was fired. It like had 3 sound effects. That was it. It was like it didn't have anything. But you didn't really play those games for the sound effects. But it definitely had like characters, and it had people, and you could put, you know, you could go and look at your inventory and find out what you've got, and you could do the spells and everything. But it was a proper strategy game. When it got into combat, if you were looking at that 3D map and there was like a left turn and a right turn and a big square area, when you went into the combat, that area was mapped out exactly how it was when the combat started. So it was quite good. Bulldozer Vamp. I played Eye of the Beholder a lot, but only the AGA version. Okay. That AGA version is quite a new version then. Is it from this century, possibly? But yeah, I never played it back in the day. I remember it being played in the computer shop where I was. And I remember it seemed like the kind of game I might like because I liked all the gold box games. But I don't know, maybe I was turned off by the fact that we didn't have the proper combat system and stuff. Zybex was my favourite game on the C64. I used to play Zybex on the Atari 8-bit because that was my first computer. I remember playing Zybex a lot on that. And it had really good music. This is a mod from back in the day. It is a mod from back in the day. But I'm going to skip it. This chip tune style thing wouldn't go well with Eye of the Beholder. Yeah, Zybex. Used to play Zybex. Yeah, weren't the levels named after like moons of planets or something? Because I remember I was playing it, and what did it? And the name of the next level came up. And my dad happened to walk past when I was playing it, and it says, I think it was like, I can't remember what it was. Like the name of was it like Titan or something like that? I can't remember now. And he's like, oh, they're the moons of Mars or something like that. He knew it because he was into astronomy. He was like, oh, they're the moons of this, and I had no clue. I still don't. Are you going to buy the A400 when it launches in March? Is that the Amiga Maxi? Is it called the A400? Is that what they called it? You call it that? I don't know, because I bought the Amiga Mini and I only used it that once on the stream, and I still haven't got round to using it yet. I played a bit of Project X on it, and then I haven't had a chance. I did set it up. I've got an Xbox downstairs, an Xbox One. It's a bit crap. And it's plugged in with like optical out whatever to get the sound, and I don't have a way to plug. I was going to plug it in, but I've got a monitor that's got no speakers, and I've got a separate audio amp, and I was going to plug it in there, and I couldn't get the sound, so I decided to send the Amiga Mini through the Xbox One because it's got a HDMI in, so they could do like TV and stuff, and that worked for a little while, but then it kept turning off and stuff, so it was the only way for me to get the sound. It was really weird to have to boot the Xbox up and then select TV, and then the Amiga Mini would come on, but it didn't work very well. It was pretty rubbish. There's no separate audio out on the Amiga Mini, which is annoying me. Atari 400 Mini. Atari 400. Yeah, I don't know actually. Yeah, I had the Atari 65XE, so I think the Atari 400 was like a cut down version of that, wasn't it? It's a Jay Miner computer, basically, isn't it? It's based on his stuff. Amiga Mini, really good. I think it is really good, but I do need to like set it up somewhere where I can actually play it. And also, I didn't have any luck with I was going to install like WHD load on it and stuff, and I didn't have any luck with that working. So it's sitting in a carrier bag in my top room upstairs. So it's actually not got as much use as I thought it was going to get. But I need to set it up somewhere permanently so I can just play on it. It's an Atari Mini based on the Atari 400 8-bit. Yeah, I don't know. Probably wouldn't get that, but you never know. You never know. It would be nice to play some of those old Atari games that I used to play. I had quite a few Atari games that, when I was looking through on eBay, you can find them all. There was Death Race was one of them. It was like a little like 3-lane racing game, I think. There was a game called Periscope Up. I remember playing that. This is like the very first home games that I would have played. And I probably played some others that I can't remember the names of anymore. But I remember Periscope Up, which was not a very good game. But when I was playing this, I never played any home video games before. So I didn't know what was good and what wasn't. But I like more the Maxis, yeah. Dave, do you have a real one? Any Atari 8-bits? No, I don't. I haven't had an Atari 8-bit since. In fact, I think it got sold to get the Commodore 64. Because the problem with the Atari 8-bit wasn't it wasn't good. It was that there was no software for it. Well, there's no games for it. So a game would come out and it wouldn't be on the Atari, or if it was on the Atari, it was twice the price. So that was the problem. So no, I don't have any Atari 8-bits, but I do remember the Atari 8-bit being the first computer that I really properly used. No need for HDMI or WHD load, you mean, on the Mini? Well, I don't know. Anyway, it didn't work anyway. I couldn't install any games on it. It just wouldn't read the USB key. In fact, I bought USB key to try with it, and it's still in the packaging. I haven't used it. For the 500 Mini, you can get AGS with loads of WHD load games. Yeah, that's what I did. I downloaded it and it didn't work. It just didn't read. It would not read the USB key. So maybe my USB key was broke. But I will try again. And we'll try that again. Maybe I'll get it to work. But yeah, I just need to leave it somewhere set up so I can just like play with it every now and again when I want to. I did play a bit of Chaos Engine. And it was nice. I didn't realise Project X was on that. It's good. It's much easier to play Project X on that than it is. The 1200 doesn't work, and you have to bust out the 600, and then the discs don't work or something like that. So it's definitely a much easier way of playing Project X. I think I got to the second level now. Did I do that on stream? I can't remember. Might have done that on the stream. I've got the weirdly today I downloaded the Project X tune. It's on here. Where is it? It's here. Hang on. Yeah, it was on Mod Archive. There you go. Speaking of Project X, it's the tune from it. And Jaguar XJ220 was on there as well. I like the Atari 800 XL. Yeah, I think the Atari 800 XL was probably... was it functionally identical to the 65XE? The 65XE was probably just a cost-reduced version of that, was it? I think. I don't know. I didn't realise until a while back that the original Atari... Was it the Atari 800 maybe, or the Atari 400 had 4 joystick inputs? That's pretty crazy, yeah. 4 joystick inputs, but they dropped it down to 2 because I don't think it was very popular. There just weren't enough people that had 4 people around with 4 controllers and who wanted to play a game. But it had 4 joystick inputs. That's great. Was it the 400 or the 800 that had that? The 65XE definitely only had 2 joystick ports. It was very similar to the Commodore 64. The 65XE was the one that was styled to look like the Atari ST. I don't know if it came out before the Atari ST, but it looks like an Atari ST, but it's smaller. And obviously it's just an 8-bit computer. And the loading times were atrocious on cassette. Didn't have a disk drive, obviously, but they were absolutely atrocious. The games felt like they took a lifetime to load. McGuggis, anyway, I bought myself a microphone so I'll be able to make some YouTube videos. Oh, nice. I think that's one of the best things to get if you're going to do YouTube videos. Forget buying a better camera. Just get any camera you've got. Any camera, phone camera, whatever, but just get a decent microphone. Because if the sound's awful, the video's awful. So you're better off improving sound before you improve video. And even then, a lot of video can just be improved by getting better lights. Like, because there's so many lights in this room, you wouldn't believe. Like, that's just lighting the background. This is what it's like if you turn the lights off. There you go. So it's all about the lights. There's no point having a good camera if you haven't got any lights. There you go. And that's the thing, like, for this live stream, I actually like the background. I didn't know that was a thing until I started YouTube. I'm like, look, you like the background. It's weird. And these things are on here, but you can't tell. I hadn't realised that. I thought the N64 was the first four controller ports. I had no idea. Oh, I forgot the N64 had that. Yeah. No, I didn't know. I think it might have been the Atari. We'd have to look it up. It's the Atari 400 or the Atari 800 had 4 joystick ports. Crazy. Firstly, you need to write a script for the video. Are you going to do like video essays? The setup is really good for YouTube. Well, it is, but it's all the stuff I've got all like cobbled together. There's loads of like Amazon lights, and this is a GoPro, and that's an old Sony camera. And I've got 2 live capture cards and everything. It's all like stuff. The lights should keep you toasty in this weather. It keeps this little room warm, yeah. You have a lot of lights. Yeah, dude, they're just little, I think they're like 10 quid Amazon lights. But you end up with quite, I actually got a lot of them because it's for when I'm doing the filming, you need a lot of light on the desk. Like, you wouldn't believe, like, when I'm doing those videos where you see just looking down something, there's like 3 or 4 lights all just pointed in that one spot. To try and get rid of the shadows, and just, you've got to like have tons of light on it. Without the light, it's just garbage. The video's garbage. So you need a good microphone, and you need any camera. And then if you think your video looks rubbish, you then buy more lights. You don't buy a better camera. And then once you've got enough lights, that's when you need a better camera. But the better camera is the last thing you'd ever need. Because most phones can do really good video now anyway. Is it worth it for YouTube? It's just, I don't know. It depends what kind of video you do. Anything's worth it if it's worth it. A lot of the stuff I'm doing here, like the reason I've got this GoPro, I bought this GoPro just to use, and then I found out I did webcam. So I use it because it can do webcam, and it looks really good. It can do 4K and everything. So that's the reason I use the GoPro. It's just because I already had one, not because it's a good camera to use for doing videos and stuff. So it's a case of just using what you've got. It turns out to be the cheapest 4K 60 FPS webcam, I think. Oh no, it doesn't do 60 FPS on webcam, but it does do 4K 60 FPS video. And it's like one of the cheapest cameras that you can do that with, but it's got no focus, no zoom, no nothing. The Amiga could also support up to 4 joysticks, the 2 built-in ports and 2 more through the parallel port. Yeah, but you would actually need some kind of physical thing to plug the joysticks into to do that, wouldn't you? The Atari one that's got the 4 ports on, you don't need anything else than the Atari and the 4 joysticks, and then they'll work. Were there any 4-player games on the Amiga? I bet there was. Was it like Super Sprint? It was probably 4-player, was it, or something? I want to make video essays about things that I like about games. Like, first idea I had was to make an essay about video games main menus, their atmosphere, UI design and music. You see, that's quite interesting. I quite like the idea of that. Just a whole video just about main menus. Yeah. Yeah, I think Halo 3's got quite a good one. It's just like panning across a landscape. It's quite nice. It's all blue. It's got the music and everything. Halo 3's got a good one. What other games have got a good main menu? I'm trying to think now. I don't know. To me, yes, what you do is worth it. Well, yeah, I mean, I thought you meant, is it worth it if you did it? It's like I said, it's worth doing what you do, I suppose. If you want to make videos, and somebody might say, is it worth buying a 400 quid camera? Maybe. It's up to you, though, but yeah, it does take a lot of plugging in stuff more than anything. But Amazon's really good for like these little cheap lights and stuff. Like, these are loads of little cheap lights. They're just all USB powered as well. That's the other thing. I had to buy a little 60 watt USB power supply that can take like 6 or 7 things because it's powering so much. All these lights and the OSSC is powering all that. I was going to do a video about making videos actually, but I'm not sure how interesting it is because for me it's just use all the stuff you've got and buy some cheap lights. Like this Sony camera, I already had this before I started doing YouTube as well. So I just use this because it's got HDMI out and it's got a zoom that works really well, but it's a cheap 150 quid, you know, discontinued Sony camera. It's got this crazy zoom, which is just great. You can like, look at that. Can I zoom in on that? It's not a bad zoom actually. Let's go for the, there you go. It's got an amazing zoom on it. It's just a handy cam. Yeah, look at that. So I think a lot of some bits I've done in my videos where it's really close-ups have been done with this. It's got a really, it says 60 times zoom on the top, but that's with the optical zoom. It's actually got quite a severe it's got quite a severe optical zoom. Really good. But you can see how zoomed in it is just by like your move, and it's just like, it's absolutely crazy. But yeah, it's quite good. Quite like it. Is the one game that supports up to 5 players? I don't know. That game is Dino Blaster. Oh. My favourite main menu has to be Ridge Racer Type 4. I don't think I know that one. But there are a lot of really great main menus. Most horror games have great main menus, like Silent Hill and Resident Evil. Well, weirdly, I'm playing Dead Space at the moment. I tell you what, if you want to do a game about user interface in games, Dead Space is one of the best games I've ever seen because Dead Space virtually has no user interface, and everything's built into the game. It's amazing. Like the immersion level of like getting rid of that whole UI. I haven't seen many games do that. They basically make everything, what do you call it, diagenic? I don't know what the term is, but everything's in the game. So whenever he gets a video call, the video call is in the game. Health is on the back of his suit, like how much like of the stasis thing he's got left is in his suit. You know, if people call you, it's in the game. The ammo's written on the gun. The laser beam from the gun is actually in the world. Everything's in the world. There's no like health bars are like overlaid on the screen or anything like that. The only thing that's overlaid in the UI is the subtitles, and you can turn those off. So Dead Space has got one of the best user interfaces I've ever seen. The immersion in the whole game is amazing. It just really is. So when the guy's hurt, not only is his health, like he's got a health like thing on his back, he hunches over and he starts breathing heavily and stuff like that. So it's really cool. I love the intro to Type 4. I don't know what that is. Nice zoom in on legs. Sorry, I'm a Lemmings fan. I know you are, yeah. I need to play finally Dead Space. Yeah, it's definitely one of the best modern games I've played. Oh, single player games, yeah. Really, really is quite good. Just for the immersion factor, like I said, I've not seen anyone else do that. And it's also a bit of a weird game because it's like, well, it's not weird, but it's got lots of weapons, like you know, like the Doom games where you pick up loads of weapons and you use them through the game. But in that game, the best weapon is the one you start with, and you might as well just use it all the way through the game anyway. So the game's just one gun. That's all it is. It's one gun, the whole game. Just upgrade that gun. It's the best gun in the game anyway. You can finish the game with it. You get an achievement for finishing it with just that gun. And I've just done a New Game Plus on it because I played through it and then New Game Plused it just to see the other guns. And the other guns just aren't as much fun as that first gun you have. So it's almost like there's not much point to them. But yeah, the immersion in the game, the story's quite good and everything like that. It's really just, it puts a lot of things together quite well. And the oh my god, I'm being attacked by one monster thing, except you can actually kill it even though it's hard, unlike the problems I was just having in this game. It's got lots of interesting ways to die as well. But yeah, you could play the remaster, or you could just, you know, get it for like £2 on a disc in CEX and play that, because it'll be pretty much the same anyway. The remaster's just higher resolution and stuff. I've got a couple of floaters behind me. Oh, well, yeah, I have, yeah. I've got the one in the box, and I've got the other one that has been repaired. He's had his umbrella glued back on, yeah. There's a couple of floaters. Yeah, this guy. I'm leaving him in the box, but he's pretty good. Yeah, the other guy's lost his little diorama thing from the bottom, and his umbrella snapped off. But these are really cool, little lemmings. It says character, name, Umbrella Lemming. As if they were ever called Umbrella Lemming. First appearance, Lemmings. Year of release, 1991. Story, raging rivers, steep cliffs, pits of lava, mechanical spikes. Danger is barely a footstep away for the relentlessly marching hordes of cutesy green-haired rodents. This sounds horrible. There was some good... What was the other one? That's Jaguar XJ220's on there. I really like it when games UI is non-intrusive and it's in-game environment, or at least UI is explained by lore of the game, like for example Deus Ex, which you have augmented vision. Yeah, well, play Dead Space and there is no UI, it's all in the game, and I think that's what I was trying to get across. It's all in the game. There's a bit where you go into a shop and even then it like, you see the menu come up in the shop and the character looks at it. So you have UI in your augmented vision. Don't know why they didn't do other Lemmings. Well, they did. They did Lemmings Tribes, and they did Lemmings 2 Tribes, and I think they did loads of other Lemmings games. They're just not very good, I think that's the problem. They went 3D on it and everything, didn't they? And it wasn't a good idea. But Lemmings is definitely a good game, and I remember it being good back in the day. Yeah, it's funny because I remember the guy in the computer shop playing Lemmings and playing Guy the Beholder as well, actually. Oh, more Lemmings figures, yep. I think it was just like they were doing, it looks like Sony were doing a thing where they did a character out of loads of different games and they just picked that one from Lemmings. The iconic Umbrella Lemming, not the floater. This Lemmings game on mobile phones, not very good. Yeah, I think that's been the problem. I think Lemmings was just like a great game and it had been exploited. And then Oh No More Lemmings is just more levels, really, that's all it is, isn't it? And then they did Lemmings 2, which just made it too complicated, and then Lemmings 3, which went 3D, which was rubbish. So, it kind of had its day. But what a great day it was. What a great day. And what a great game. I'm still thinking, like, yeah, my two favourite Amiga games now are Cannon Fodder and Lemmings. They are absolutely awesome. They are two absolutely awesome games that I think are still pretty fun to play today. I think Lemmings is probably the better, what would I say, better polished game of the two, because the levels are just much better thought out, and there's not much like stuff in the game where you feel like you've been really cheesed done. I think Cannon Fodder is a bit more like, oh, there's some cheesy deaths in it and stuff like that. And Turrican 2, of course, yeah, that's a good point. Turrican 2, if you just want all-out blasting, Turrican 2 is a good one. All-out, good old-fashioned blasting. Yeah, Turrican 2. I don't know what else there is that's like real standouts. Lotus 3. I don't know. There was something on here called... What was it? This one sounded good. Chaos Engine still a favourite of mine. Yeah, I was playing that. That's not too bad. But like I said, when I was playing it, I just got the feeling that it was just a Gauntlet rip-off. So that was kind of what was making me think, Like, I feel like Cannon Fodder and Lemmings is definitely a standalone game because I've not played anything like it. And Cannon Fodder, I suppose that's been done with the real-time tactics games, but before then it hadn't been done that much. But Chaos Engine did just feel like a bit of a Gauntlet clone. But still a good one, a very good one. So you can't argue with that. My favourite Amiga game is Warlords. Simple yet addictive turn-based strategy game. Okay. Turn-based strategies are good as well. That's what I was saying about the Goldbox games. They are a turn-based strategy game once you get the combat, which is really good. But still, those YouTube videos which I'll be creating will be in Polish. My speaking English isn't that great for that kind of thing. Also, there isn't really retro game essay channel on Polish YouTube. Okay, well there you go. So you've got yourself a niche. You got yourself a niche. Although maybe you'd just be better. I don't know. I'm gonna have to say it, but I know there's a lot of the world speaks English, unfortunately. And like Jan Bieter, he's German, but he does his videos in English. I know the German community hates him for that because they're like, "You're German. Why don't you do the videos in German?" And he's like, but he knows he's going to get more viewers if he does them in English, unfortunately. I think that's just the way it is, unfortunately. But if you're not comfortable doing it in English, then don't. Your English is pretty good though, so at least it's written pretty good. I just played Ghostbusters on my C64 yesterday. I remember playing that back in the day. That might have been one of the ones I played on the Atari, actually. Or maybe it was the C64 we played it on. No, probably C64. Or, why don't you do your video in Polish and in English? The thing is, though, if you did it in English, you just start getting better at it. Honestly, it might be awful at the start, but do you know what? If people can understand you, and you'll just get better at it. So... But to be honest, your native language is probably going to sound a lot better in it. I can't imagine me doing a video in Polish. It'd be like, we'll get to speak a word. But yeah, that'd be interesting. Video about UIs. Or main menus, even. Anyone recommend any good shoot-em-ups on the Amiga? I've played Project X and Swift, but anything else? Oh, why is this paused at the end? I'm trying to think. The other ones I played there was Xenon 2, which wasn't the greatest game in the world. There was Blood Money, which is rock hard. What were the other shoot-em-ups? There's R-Type, which is also rock hard, but it's not a bad version of it. And I don't know what else. I had a really bad day. Kill. Oh, my voice is going. Hang on. I can't read anything else. It's all gone. Killed my Motorola 68030 accelerator card. Shorted it by not sticking in the right. It's not sticking it right in the Zorro 2 slot. Really? Whoops. That's a big whoops. Oh well, you just killed the card and not the actual 68030 though. Or was it actually got a 68030 on it? Or was it a FPGA or something? Maybe I could make English subtitles at least. That would probably be... Yeah, that would probably be worth it. Because it does auto subtitling for you. But you probably have to go through... Oh, it might be able to do... It'll do auto subtitling in your native language. It'll probably convert it to English, but you could probably like double check it. I actually did... Like, I remember I did some programming videos, and I found that there was people in the comments, there was a lot of people watching them who said, I'm not very good at speaking English, So I'd really appreciate like the subtitles. So actually on a couple of videos I did go through and I actually fixed all the English subtitles. So English video subtitled in English. And it takes so long. It just took me so long. It was a lot of effort, and I don't think there was any, like, I didn't really get much out of it, to be honest. So, but I did find out that there was a lot of people who didn't speak English very well who watch English videos with English subtitles on. So that's the thing. So I don't know if you get the same with Polish, where you might get people who maybe want to watch the Polish video with Polish subtitles, which it will do automatically, but it gets them wrong, especially when you're talking about techie stuff. It gets a lot of stuff right, but it can just like completely mess up some stuff. You ever watched any LGR videos? Every single LGR video, he like subtitles perfectly. You know, even with the audio descriptions of like what's happening, like jazz music concludes and stuff like that. Like every single LGR video is subtitled like properly in English, and it's not auto subtitled, it's properly subtitled. Oh, you didn't stick it in the right CPU slot. Oh right, you didn't stick it right in the CPU slot. Oh well, you burned it. How much money is that card worth that you burned? What's Banshee? I've watched many videos. With poor English to begin with. Their spoken English got much better along the way. Don't let your accent hold you back. Yeah, if you go back and watch Jan Beta's older videos, I would never say his English was ever bad at all. But he's definitely got better at speaking English. He's definitely more like he speaks faster, and he speaks more jokily, and you can feel that he's very comfortable speaking English. He perhaps just doesn't quite speak as fast as he speaks better English than a lot of English people, because he's learnt it properly. He's learnt how to say the words properly rather than say them wrong. Check Banshee out. What is Banshee? What's Banshee? Anyone recommend a good shoot 'em up? Oh right, so Banshee's a shoot 'em up, is it? Sounds like a shoot 'em up. What about what about Ophidia? Isn't that? I've actually never played that. Isn't Ophidia supposed to be good? It's got good music. It's got Chris Hulsbeck music on it. The accelerator was €200. Wow, that's bad news. How did it get blown up? Like, oh, it's short. How did it get shorted by accidentally? What accent is mine? I suppose it's... Well, I'm from the north of England, so I suppose it's north of England, but... I don't know. I think... I'd hope my accent isn't, like, really, like, northern, because, I do try and speak properly, if you know what I mean. I try to speak properly. And actually, I did a lot of that came about from doing YouTube videos. Because I'd heard myself speak on the videos and then realised I'm saying words wrong, and I'm saying them in my accent, or in this northern accent. I shouldn't be saying the words like that, because it's going to confuse people who don't speak English. It's going to confuse me more. Like if you watch Gadget UK, he's one for that, because he's from north of England as well, and he won't say booted. You know, he's talking about the computer booted, he says booted. So he doesn't say the T. Oh, booted up. It doesn't say booted up, it says booted. Or booting. It says booting. The computer's booting. So he doesn't say the T in booting. And it's not like it's like an accent thing. It's dead common around here. But if you're like watching that and you're not an English speaker, you might be a little bit confused by what's booting. What's booting mean? I'm gonna boot it up. So I've heard myself on videos and I try to say the full word and pronounce the T's and stuff like that. So it's been a thing. So I suppose like doing YouTube videos just teaches you stuff about your accent. And even then sometimes I miss them. I accidentally like hear myself go, oh damn it, I said it wrong. But it's starting to creep into just the way I speak, I suppose. Banshee is an AGA shooter. There you go. Oh yeah, what's the... Oh, is that the one that's like World War II planes? I've not played that. I'd like to play an AGA shooter, actually. I don't know why, but most English YouTube videos I can watch without subtitles. But the moment I start to watch a movie, I have to have English subtitles because I can't understand a thing. Well, when you're watching YouTube, people are close to the microphone and they are basically, they're trying to give you like a perfect sound for the voice. But in movies, that's not always the case because people are shouting and stuff like that. So they are trying to make you hear the stuff, but it might be that the sound is coloured for the environment, if you know what I mean. You love my accent. Oh, thanks very much. Thanks. But yeah, I've tried to speak proper, like speak the Queen's English. That's what I've been trying to do, and try not to say booted. But I do catch myself doing it. I didn't push the accelerator fully into the CPU slot. It wasn't straight. It made a shorting noise and it was gone. Oh my god. Are you sure it's completely gone? Could it be fixed? Is it blown one of the chips or something? Is there any visible damage on it? It looks like a Bitmap Brothers game, but it isn't. Great on the 1200, yeah, I bet. It's less about accent. I just don't think in English language. I just don't think in English language. So I just stutter trying to speak in English, forget words. Yeah, I think that's the thing. What you should probably do is, I don't know, it sounds a bit weird, but if you do make the video, try re-record it in English and do the stuttering and that, and then don't release the video if you don't want to. But you'll probably learn to do it over and over. You do get some of these actors like people like Jackie Chan. If you see Jackie Chan in a movie, he speaks like pretty good English, and then if you see him actually speak English, he's much slower, and that's because he's like practiced the lines basically. So that you can do stuff like that as well. And the classic one is Bela Lugosi, isn't it? He's Hungarian, isn't he? But he did loads of movies in English, and he couldn't speak a word of English, or he was just rubbish at it. And he had to just learn the words phonetically because he couldn't actually he couldn't speak the words, couldn't speak the lines properly. So he just learned how to say the stuff. But yeah, Bela Lugosi's the classic. I mean, he was in some pretty crappy movies at the end, but yeah, Bela Lugosi just learned the words phonetically. You are right there, just looking at on YouTube, and I was about to say the Edge graphics are like Chaos Engine. Okay, I will try to fix it. I did a visual inspection, nothing shorted. Yeah, get the multimeter out and just check for shorted resistors and blown maybe capacitors. I don't know, capacitors could short, I suppose they could. I don't know. And transistors as well. Maybe, I don't know what's on that card though, it might not be much on it. Might not be much on it. It might have, to be honest, if there's any diodes on there, it might have a diode that's specifically designed to blow to stop it from damaging it. So you might find that it could be repaired. I don't know, but I don't know what the card is, so couldn't really tell you. I can hear your glottal stop. Glottal? What's that? You don't do that often. The way you pronounce the in but or much is very northern, yeah. Yeah, I try not to, because I know it I just try and make sure that I at least say all the letters that are in the word. Do you know what I mean? Because that's a classic thing, isn't it, to miss stuff out. You also, I think the worst part about the English language is the for foreign people is idioms, isn't it? Like if you say something like, oh, I did that and now I'm scuppered, which I will do sometimes. Oh, I'm absolutely scuppered on this one. And like, what is scuppered? It doesn't mean anything. It's just nonsense. Or you say something that is like completely different to what you mean. Like, it's like that. I can't even. Whenever it comes to like idioms, I say about them, and then you realise you use them all the time, but you actually try to come and think of one, you can't think of them. But it's when you say something completely different to what you actually mean. So the classic one is somebody says to you, get your nose to the grindstone. Hey, you should get your nose to the grindstone. And it's like, so are you going to put your nose on a piece of stone? No. It means you should work hard. Like you should start working hard. But you don't say that. You say get your nose to the grindstone. It's just like, it doesn't mean anything. So the words make sense. The words are English words, but they mean nothing unless you know what someone's talking about. I will test the 6830 processor in another computer just to make sure the processor is still working. Well, hopefully the processor is working, because they don't grow on trees, those 6830s. Not anymore, anyway. They used to. Yeah, half pushing in cards, that's the worst thing you can do. The other worst thing you can do is putting the processor in and bending one of the pins. That's the other worst thing. At least you don't have a Scottish accent. I know how Scottish people... I don't know how Scottish people understand each other. Well, Big Clive does alright, actually, but he's quite well spoken again. I think it's the same thing. He's trying to... He's moderating his accent to try and present to YouTube. He's still got the twinge of Scottish in there, but he speaks perfectly fine English. Is the terrible 1230 enough to play Frontier at a good frame rate? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know what you need to play Frontier at a good frame rate. It probably is, isn't it? I don't know. The 6830 costs 75 euros nowadays, yeah, but also they are in limited supply anyway, aren't they? Because nobody, unless somebody does make them, I don't think anybody makes a 6830. So even though they're reasonably expensive, they are running out. Oh, glottal stop, so when you skip the T's. Oh, right, okay, I've never even heard that term before. Yeah. But I do, yeah, there are, if you look at my older videos, I'll do it more because I've tried to stop myself doing it. But when you're editing the videos and you listen to yourself, you think, that sounds stupid. Why did I say that? Because it's really when you listen to yourself back a lot that you start to hear how you sound and you start to realise the words that you're saying and that they just don't make any sense. The other thing was that I was trying to stop saying yeah, it's doing that. I mean, I'll do it on the live stream because I'm thinking, but when you're thinking, you go yeah. But in a video, that's really annoying. So loads of those get cut out of my videos. Just loads of them. I have to cut out the what? The 6830 is quite resilient. Hard to break unless you over voltage it. Well, it'll probably take most things take a little bit of over voltage, but a little bit. See, I'm trying to do my T's there. A little bit, not a little bit. That's what I'd normally say. That's a little bit stupid, isn't it? A little bit stupid. It's a little bit stupid. It's a little bit stupid. That's what you should say. A little bit stupid. A little bit stupid. Ouch. Yes, ouch indeed. Like is the most annoying filler word. Oh, it's like a tree. It's like that. It's when you want to say it's just a tree. Yeah, filler words. People use that. I think the and is a definitely filler word for me, but everybody does it. So you just have to cut it out of the videos. You're not going to get it cut out of a live stream. This is what you get. But there's no script here, so it's fine. But yeah, I'll never get away from okay. Whatever. I think we've skipped out some ones in the middle here. Or have we? This one's getting skipped. Go ahead and is an American filler that bugs me. I don't know that one. Go ahead. Go ahead and... Is that when people say, let's go ahead and do this? Oh, and the other thing I have to stop myself doing was every sentence started with the word so. Don't ask me why. And I still do it now. And I cut some of them out, but when you keep saying it at the start of every sentence, it sounds stupid. So you go, so today we're going to do this. And you should just say, today we're going to do this. So what I'm going to do now is, what I'm going to do now is, so this screen looks weird. This screen looks weird. You don't need the word at the start of every sentence. I just say it at the start of every sentence, and I like, what? Why am I saying this? I don't know why it makes any sense. I'll leave some of them in, but a lot of them I have to cut out because I'm just like, that's just stupid. And I've actually learned that I'm doing it now, and sometimes I'll start the video and I'll go, so today I'm going to look at this, and I'll go, and I'll start again and go, today we're going to do this. So a lot of the first parts of videos are double takes because I have to like, stop saying the word so at the front of everything. So why would I say that? See, why would I say that? You don't need the word at the start of every sentence. It's really strange to do that. Why don't you go ahead and fill in those reports? And it should be Peter, fill in those reports. I think it's like trying to sound more polite. Yeah. I speak fluent Essex. I remember an old boss who came in from Guildford and he told us a while back to convince himself that we weren't all thick when we spoke. You should look into PyStorm. It's a cheap and can do any of the 68,000 series. There you go. Yeah. Do you know what? I was thinking about PyStorm for my... You can put those in Amiga 500, can you? Because I've got this Amiga 500 and I don't use it. And I think it's mostly because it's got hardly any RAM. It's not really the processor speed that's the problem, but it's... Can you put a hard disk on those, like an emulated hard disk? Because if the 500 had a little bit more RAM and a hard disk, it would just be as good as the 1200, pretty much. I don't know. Is this the A1200 you serviced the disk drive? Saw a YouTube video from 2 years ago repairing a floppy drive. Yeah, I think it is. It's the one... there's a few videos where I repair a floppy drive. This one came with a broken floppy drive, which is... It's just over here, actually. So it could be this drive. But I never got it working. This one. Yeah. It might have been this one. It does, like, start up now. It says A1200 floppy, stepper motor not working. It's just, I've written motor wires are shorted. Possibly a bad NEC chip. I don't know what's wrong with this. It kind of works. Spins the disc, but the stepper motor doesn't do anything. But I think the stepper motor chip is shorted. I keep an eye out on eBay for like stepper motor chip, but I don't seem to find one. I think that can be saved, that drive, but this I just ended up having a floppy drive put in from another computer. So it might be the one I serviced. There might be a video of me doing the repairs to that one and not getting it to work. There's a PyStorm for the A500 too. It gives you loads of RAM and a hard disk using the Raspberry Pi. Yeah, I think that's what I'd like because my A500 is just collecting dust, and I'm not a big fan of like upgrading these things. I like keeping it as the like stock Amiga. But I'm not sure I'm ever going to use the 500 again. That's the problem. Because it's just, I don't know. I mean, the 1200's got the most use, really. You can upgrade an A500 to at least 1 megabyte chip RAM, and you have to have accelerator to 8 megabyte fast RAM and IDE. And if you're lucky, you have A500 plus megabyte. In A500, you can have 2 megabytes chip RAM. I think mine's a 1 megabyte only. But it's got 1 megabyte in it. Oh, but it's not, yeah, sorry, it's not 1 megabyte real chip though, is it? It's slow RAM. But either way, more RAM, and I wouldn't even mind it having like Workbench 1.3. Can you install it? Oh, Workbench 1.3 can't be installed on a hard drive, can it? Or can it? I don't know if it can. That'd be nice to know. It'd be interesting to have an Amiga 500 with a bit more RAM and 1.3 on it and a hard disk running 1.3. I don't know if that's possible. That'd be nice. But yeah, the 500 just doesn't get used. That and the fact I messed up the retro brightness really ugly now. that's a bit of a problem. For me at least, putting Raspberry Pi to Amiga defeats the point. Yeah, you have a little computer which is faster than Amiga, emulates CPU, Raspberry Pi can do the whole Amiga. Yeah, that's the thing. But also, yeah, I have actually found though, from using the bare metal Raspberry Pi, which is the Raspberry Pi that you put inside a Commodore 64 case, I find it's very much like the Commodore 64. Like, it feels like you're using a Commodore 64 because it's got the keyboard, it's got the joystick, it's got like all the stuff. It's just the internals have been changed. But it doesn't seem to matter because it's in the case and everything. But I don't know. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Like, I haven't really done that. None of my Amigas are really upgraded. They're all just like kind of stock Amigas. They don't have accelerated. They use the bare chip that they got. They've just got extra RAM in. It's in the slot that came with the computer to put more RAM in, I suppose. But ultimately, the problem with the 500 is I'm just not using it. Like, and I can't see myself ever using it because I've got the 1200. I only bust out the 500 where nothing else works. It's like, you don't even use the 600s very much anymore. You need Workbench 2 minimum for IDE, I believe. Ah, there you go. So I wouldn't want to do that. I want to keep it at 1.3. So there's no point putting a hard disk in then. So it's just like, it's. Couldn't you get a hard disk though for the? You could get a hard disk for the sidecar for the Amiga 500. What did that boot then? Did that boot Workbench 2? I prefer the Terriblefire 536 64 megabytes. I just do not like the software or layout of the PiStorm. You would need a modded 1.3 ROMs to use the hard disk on the A500. Okay. But you can also upgrade the kickstart to 3.1 for A500, but you need to modify the motherboard. Yeah, I'm not interested in doing that. I want to keep it at 1.3. I'm still fighting with my TF1230 Accelerate, even though the full 128 megabytes is detected. The A1200 would regularly crash. Been using the Amiga test kit to test the fast RAM, and I get random errors. Oh dear. Maybe, what would that be? I don't know, is the answer. Trial and error, it looks like it's my edge connector. I'll tell you what, one of the guys at work, we've got these really fancy PCs and they've got 128 gig of RAM in, and we've both got new PCs at the same time at work. Mine's been fine, his was just crashing all the time. Just crashing this, crashing there, like you'd start Zoom, it would crash, debugging the game, it would crash, graphics card would crash, just awful. And I think like the IT department kind of think because you're a game developer, the game you're developing is constantly crashing, but what it's not doing is absolutely shutting the computer down. It's just crashing the game. But his game would crash and mine wouldn't. And we were like, you've got a problem. So in the end, I think IT told him to try clock down the RAM or something. So don't do that, just take out, there's 2 RAM sticks. So just take out one of them, go down to 64 meg. 64 gig, sorry. 64 gig. And see if that works. And he did that and it worked. It's like, okay, so maybe these other slots bad or the chip's bad. So swap out the chips and put the other one in the same slot. See if that works. It's, okay, did that and that worked. I was like, well, that's weird. So both the RAM chips work, but the other slot doesn't work. So in the end, he just decided, well, I'll just put both of them back and see what happens. He put them both back. Now the computer works fine. So he didn't change anything. He didn't change anything. He just took the chips out and put them back. And now the computer just works. No idea what's going on there. So RAM is a bit finicky. There you go. It's possible the edge connector in the DIMM slot was bad. It's funny, like you're trying to put 128 megabytes in and I'm talking about 128 gigabytes, but it's the same problem. It's the same problem. Oh, you didn't boot from hard drive. You booted from floppy to boot from hard drive. Oh, well, do you know what? I'd do it the way it was done back in the day, I think. I wouldn't mind that. So what would you do? Would you boot... You'd put in a floppy disk that would boot... that would tell it to load stuff from the hard disk. It's not the worst thing in the world. Have cleaned the edge connector several times, now used a fiber pen to clean the contacts. And I may have sussed it. Okay. Some of the sidecar hard drives had a boot ROM to go straight into Workbench. Oh, so they replaced the ROM. That's cheeky. That's very cheeky. Fiber pen for cleaning edge connector is overkill. Spray contact cleaner and then just flush it with IPA. Depends how bad your edge connector is, I suppose. RAM chip just needed a break. It did. The RAM chip just needed a break and then it just worked. I don't understand what happened with that computer, but his computer now works completely fine. Just works completely fine. Tried contact cleaner and the IPA originally and still had random errors. Now with the fiber pen, I had the mem test running for 40 minutes and still going. Oh, nice. Well, I fixed my Game Gear with I used Brasso. Remember the Brasso incident? Everyone said Brasso was overkill as well, but ultimately it worked. So I'm sticking with it. You can also try pencil eraser if it's depends what kind of connector it is actually. Whether you can get a pencil eraser on it, that kind of works. But if it's not the kind where you put pencil eraser and it just fills it with pencil eraser, you can't do that. You probably can't on a 1200 card, can you? It's probably... Is it the connector on the board? Maybe it'd work on that. It's just an edge connector, isn't it? Or has it got pins? I can't remember what it looks like. You've given me a trip down memory lane, making sure not to mix speeds, brands, or error connection sins was annoying. Yep. And also knowing whether you needed pairs because it was 6 to 16 bits to make 32 bits and stuff. Nowadays it's all like the memories just, you only need one stick, don't you? It's like stick a stick in, it'll just give you more memory. I have a similar problem with my PC sometimes. It just doesn't want to boot. I just need to change the position. RAM sticks to work. Well, there you go. Same problem on a brand new like Ryzen computer. It is an edge connector in the 1200. I'd forgotten. Yeah. So it's obviously, yeah, they did that because it's cheap then, didn't they? Yeah. So yeah, you could use a pencil eraser on the motherboard. Yeah, but you can't use it on the card. Yep. So you can't use it on the card. Right, it might be time for bed. It's 1:45 here. It's time to call it a night. But this has been fun. I got through a whole level, what was it? Level 4 of Eye of the Beholder. We talked about Amigas. And I installed WHC Load in the wrong place and it doesn't like it. None of the games like it. Even though it clearly is it's actually, it said in the WHC Load manual that all it needs is to be able to run from anywhere. And that's what it does. Yet, the two things I tried wouldn't run. So there you go. So what's that all about? It basically, don't bother following the instructions. They don't work. Good night, everyone. Good night, Joseph Phillips. Good night, Retro JB. Good night, Liza. Good night, Magogus. I'm reading names, and that's everyone. And Moss6502, good night to you. Good night, everyone. If it is night, and if it's not, good evening. Oh, and Chad St. John, and Mr. Jozza, and anyone else who's here. It's a good night. That's all I can say. Right, probably catch you next week for more Eye of the Beholder and some other things. Right, I've got to find the end stream button. Good night. Right, I will see you next week.